Olifantmaxxing. Oh dear. There we go. Gotta plug in my goddamn keyboard, brother. My goddamn keyboard's fucking running out of battery. Son of a bitch. Hello. Unexpected. Hello, Viv. Hello. Sugar ring donut. Goddamn, I could go for some donuts right now. Ifka once again claiming that he is first in the chat, even though that is fake news. What kind of donut? You know, I really fuck with maple bars, gotta be honest. However, maple old fashions are also so fire. Greetings, Brooksy. TTM, you're 30 seconds late? What the fuck, man? I told you. It was your last chance. You're gonna have to go to the dungeon now. Red velvet frosted donut? Oh no. I also fucking love red velvet. Oh yeah, what's up, Merlin? Just watched the Britain video. Based. Well, I'm sure you'll be happy to see there's more Britain available. And I finally decorated the Striker and the ZT3A2, even though they're kind of dog water. Spading these things is going to be a fucking pain in the ass. Oh, I actually almost have the Warrior spaded. That's nice. You know what's always been funny to me is like this add-on armor package right here. 6 mils of RHA at a huge angle and 150 Nira. And it still can barely stop its own APDS from 500 meters. Crazy? I was crazy once. Centurion, so peak. Yeah. Almost have the laser, and then I'll soon have DM23. It's so funny to me that that shell information thing takes that long to load, and then this one never takes any time to load. It's like, how does that even work? Anyways. Oh, nice. You were watching the eye tracker one. Beautiful. I almost thought about doing an eye tracker stream again today, but I just feel like too many people don't like it. Maybe I should stop listening to the haters because they just don't understand how cool the eye tracker is. Like, legitimately though, the eye tracker is maybe the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen while watching War Thunder footage. And I'm not even just trying to toot my own horn. I think it's dope as fuck. I know, I can see though, like I'm trying to play devil's advocate against myself though and make sure I understand that some people have a really difficult time not paying attention to things moving around on screen. So, you know, I get it. Shot call delay, Centurion on top of the food chain. No. It's got to be the Olifant Mark II, bro. Olifant Mark II is wild. It is actually a wild vehicle. Also, let's see. Oh, did it just not load? I think it, yeah. Custom sites, once again, not fully loading in at the start of the match. Or the start of the game. How does it know where I'm looking? It is... the, it uses, well, if you want to look it up, it's the Tobii, Tobii, Eye Tracker 5. They probably explain how the tech works to a limited degree. Sourdough donuts? I've never tried a sourdough donut. It uses like, multiple infrared sensors, basically. Much love, D-Dog. You don't gotta give me money, dude. You know, Gaijin deserves, or like, needs to give me money because of how fucking terrible their LOD is. Look at this 2D pixelated tree I'm staring at on max graphics. And Nerfman, whenever I do a vote for the eye tracker on or off, it's usually about 70% in favor and 30% do not want it. And I just can't live with that 30%. I feel like 30% is a lot. Anyways, yeah, I feel like the place I have the eye tracker in as of the last stream is like almost ideal to please both sides because it's really not that visible. Not like the fucking bright pink circle that I had started with just for fun. That 30% should go open a Subway Surfers video. This is a bush. It's a very pixelated, shitty looking bush. It looks like a tank. So, enemy team must have gone to seaside, it would appear. They're definitely not over here. Well, there's one that's hiding. There's another one that's dead over there. None of them are on B. This is some weird shit. That one over there is getting rushed by a Roycat. Yo, Mr. Reloader. What's good? PBV. PBV. Wake up. The fog is coming. Oh my god, there's a TAM sitting right here. Dude, just the state of audio in this game makes it... It's just like a... It's almost like a dungeon crawler, like point and click adventure where you turn a corner and then there's suddenly an enemy. Speaking of enemies, there is a guy here. Type 69? I think? Who has been majorly fucked up and does not even try to run. RIP, Type 69. RIP, dude. Oh my god, what? The weasel! And yeah, Reloader, the Object 906 is incredibly cracked. The weasel doesn't even know that I'm here, dude! What is this game? Please chat, tell me what is this game. I don't understand. Pokemon random encounters? Yeah, seriously. You move to the next fucking grass tile and then it's like, hey, there's a thing here. Whoa. Yeah, AP, I've heard that too. It just goes to show the depth of basically development brain rot that this game has come to. Boss, you just killed a child. Great work, boss. That's why you're the best. The clap of my 60-ton MBT keeps alerting the weasels. Oh dear, is that a bomb for me? How does that not overpressure or kill? What is going on with the marksman turret these days, bro? Marksman turret is absolutely out of its mind. Oh? Oh? How did I survive that? Dude, I was like reading chat. I didn't even expect anything to happen. Oh, and there's something to my right as well, and then something shot me from over here. I don't even know, dude. There's a Gepard. It's not good. Oh yeah, that's not good. I don't know what shot me. Celestron. ITPSV Leo. That's what he was last seen in. That's some strange shit. Schizoid God? Schizoid God? What am I even... Hello, Za. Yes, Za, I see you. Isn't it Za? Oh, Za Monolith? I see. Bro! The tree. The tree, the tree, the tree. Don't worry, eventually the highly advanced radar-guided SPAs will get the BF-109. Don't worry. There's 3 of them trying to get him. Oh, there you go, they got him. He flew in a straight line for a few seconds. Big mistake. Minor spelling error. Tree is not only the best anti-air, it's also the best active protection system. So true. Oh. Uh-huh. He got 1. Let's go. He got 1 of them. Oh, Ryan, you just Olifanted all over the screen? Oh, let me help you clean that up. We can clean it up with some Rattel wipes. This is a turret traverse on this thing. 34 aced. Okay. And yes, there are ads. I don't know why everyone is always surprised and like putting in a chat. They're like, I just got an ad. What is this? I've never seen an ad before. Or maybe they just don't expect it on the live stream. For what is your reason, chat? I know there's ads. Live ad block reaction. Yeah, there's only a couple of enemies alive. YouTube has ads? I don't believe you. I don't believe this slander. There's someone to the left. Come on. Oh, I'm scared. Run away. Oh yeah, T-55 will absolutely be fine at 9.0. It should have been there for a long time. T-55 AM1 and AMD1, by the way, not T-55A. Don't get it twisted. There was an AMX-10P somewhere. I am slow as fuck. Oh, there's a thing over here. Streetsong 103C to 9.0 is like not something I expected, but I guess it's like... It kind of makes sense when you consider... Oh dear God. Run. When you consider that it is a 4-second reloading APFSDS laser rangefinder type vehicle, it's just like facing 7.7s with that, even though it has limited effectiveness, is pretty wild, you know? I love trying to use ATGMs. Yeah, I thought the T-55M was a little bit strange too, but you know, I can understand the reasoning for it. Also, enemy team guy has a nuke. I don't think he's gonna get to drop though. It was Mr. Schizoid God. Yeah, unfortunate. GG. Yeah, Gabe, it's just when you need to engage an enemy in a timely manner, ATGMs will always let you down. And this isn't even necessarily one of the slowest ATGMs. 345 is not that bad. Is the other one faster? It's slightly slower, but has way more pen. Did they really... Am I missing it? They removed the warhead type from the entire stat card itself and only have it show at the top. ATGM, ATGM tandem. I don't like that. You know, obviously it was technically redundant information, but it's still like, why remove it from the actual detailed information part of the card? Anyways, Olifant. Well, I am a quirky individual and I want to play on the south side of C. However, Olifant, I don't know. It's going to be bad no matter what I do, really. You know what? God damn it. I'm too slow to make it to that crossing to C and live to tell the tale. I'm also too slow to make it around the flank in a timely manner, so let's go on an adventure, boys. We're gonna experience what true lack of mobility feels like. Zamanolith and Beans on Toast, you guys are freaked out a little bit. Dial back to freak. Hey, yo, what's up, RT? Jeez. Okay, slight incline. Minor spelling mistake. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There we go. Yeah, there you go, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. There it is. Torque. I don't think Gaijin has ever watched a sing. You know what? Gaijin always, like, when we give them evidence of vehicles' performance characteristics in video form, they always claim, like, oh, could be sped up or edited. So sure, they've seen videos of tanks climb hills, but they just refuse to believe. They refuse to believe. Yes, Nerf man, I agree. I love watching suspension do its thing. You know, fun fact, for a long time, I rode mountain bikes consistently. I still have my bike and all my gear, but I'm not riding right now. Literally, I'm not even shitting you guys. The reason I got into riding mountain bikes is because I watched a video of downhill mountain biking, and they have like 200 millimeters of suspension on the front and rear, and I was watching a video of the suspension working in slow motion, going over rough terrain, and that made me want to ride bikes. I fucking love suspension doing its thing. It's an incredible little piece of engineering. many people take for granted, especially because people drive cars around every day, mostly, and don't understand that suspension is making their ride tolerable. If you were in a vehicle that had no suspension, you could probably go like 10 miles per hour at maximum for a long trip. You know, suspension is the only reason we can go 65 and some assholes can go 90 on the highway. Anyways, there's our trip around the mountain. We finally made it. Story time's over. And Chimera, I have a 2023 Ibis Ripmo AF. Extra large. Great bike. What is this up here? Can I please get a kill? Oh, it's covered in ERA? Of course. Kill this driver. Go for the barrel area? Nope, that was the hole. Well. My match is over too. And no, I don't really like motorcycles. Especially dirt bikes. I'm scared of those things. My bike probably weighs in the realm of 30 to 35 pounds. And just imagining a bike that weighs fucking like 150 plus pounds is like terrifying. I do not want my femur snapped in half if I crash. Thank you very much. Also, surely the, like, main sight of the warrior is not like this. I would maybe believe it if someone has an experience with this thing. Okay, let's see. Oh. Yeah, people are already watching and waiting. Might be able to get away with it, though. There's a guy. That's the auxiliary sight. Okay, what would be more realistic as a primary gun sight? Probably just some sort of generic non-ballistic reticle. Is there someone in that smoke? Could be. Yep, it's the Magash. He's gonna be on the move. Let's see if I can hit him with this. Nope. Too slow. Incredibly too slow. In fact. Where's the ZA 35 at? I already have the ZA 35 spaded, and I made this lineup so I have the maximum amount of equivalent BR unspaded vehicles. This is not my actual 8.3 lineup, this is the spading lineup. Okay, you know what? ATGM's going. Even though he might move out of sight. God damn it, dude. I feel like ATGM aiming is like on a grid for some reason. Where you can't actually get a precise shot. It always like adjusts too much when you don't want it to. Leo 1. Oh, lots of Leo 1s over there. Holy fuck. Ooh. Ruffian dispatched. Leo, stop. Stop, Leo. Stop. Down, boy. And then a Type 74? Oh, there's a guy up there for a scout. Oh my. It fired the ATGM at the fucking fox. Friendly, dude. Why? Get him. Get him, fox. Get him. Okay, good. The traverse rate on the fucking ATGM launcher left a lot to be desired. I should go for C now. Oh dear. I want to shoot at those things. Oh, the fucking fox is going for C too. Inconvenient timing at best, because I don't actually want to be here. The Ajax has a javelin mounted on it? Holy shit. That's pretty fire. God damn it, now I have to like go for B or something. Type 87? Stop. I need to actually get hull down. Run. Run. Oh, it hit the ground. Sad. Hey, you. Oh, he's getting ready to run. Yeah, fair enough. Weasel? Okay, Fox. Nicely done. Ooh. Term 3 over there. Oh, there's also a Curiosay staring at me. And also, no, I'm not going to play the Fox. I'm doing a spading lineup. So all vehicles here are to be spaded. Oof, the one tap. Poor little Curiosay. He didn't know I was coming towards him, bro. He thought the warrior was submissive and easy to kill. Well, it is, but I didn't hear no bell. Okay, GG. Fair enough. We go for suspension. Also, the goal of today is to unlock the rapier, which should be pretty damn easy. No progress on the Olifant, unfortunately. Why would I say that the lineup is pain? Because of all the ATGM vehicles. And 7TH spading is when you have, see this icon right here on the Falcon behind the name and how these vehicles don't have it? This icon appears, which is a spade, when you unlock all the modifications on a vehicle. So like tracks, shells, laser. Appreciate it, Kagasan. Oh, that's what you were saying, Gabe. I see. I think I saw the message that was for, but I didn't understand it. Yeah, I mean, that's how it feels. It's pretty obvious to anyone. Obel, really? I have no respect for you, Obel, but I will let you go because you're making me slower. Learn how to drive, dude. I was right there in front of you. I don't know, dude. I don't know what to say. You literally just cut me off in like a 5-ton vehicle. Mistake. What do you expect? Trees. No overpressure on the 906. Damn you. Damn you. Samir, no. The Olifant Mark 1A does have APFSDS, HESH, and smoke, as well as heat. But I don't have those shells unlocked yet. But dude, for real though, the fucking ATGMs on a grid thing is so disgusting. It just makes it impossible to aim. Like, why did they need to do that? Letter J, that's honestly a pretty good idea that I have not thought of before. Doing a playing one match in every vehicle from the BR changes type thing. I don't know what title I would exactly do for that. Okay, I would have loved to get the mobility on that Panzer Bitsa, but it's okay. No laser rangefinder means very imprecise shots. No, the tree! Dude, that was maybe a good shot on the Leo. Hello, Slender. Isn't ATGM stronger than tank shells IRL? Well, yes and no. Oh, almost, dude. Kill assist on Panzer Bitsa. T-44-100 made his ammo red. Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. And we move on. MTC is back already? Holy shit, dude. I thought it would take like months to get MTC back. Yeah, the ATGM grid thing is hilarious because I'm like, that's not the only problem in War Thunder with grid aiming. The fucking grid thing is a problem for regular aiming too. If you've not seen my video on it, you might not know. I'm not very good at that shell. You still over there, Tiger 2? No. Okay, Fox, what's going on over here, buddy? Do you need helpies? And yeah, Monolith, I was hitting way too low on that Tiger 2 to do any damage. I mean, you know, technically, if I hit his road wheels and running gear, they would have jammed up. But War Thunder does not really model mobility damage happening to anything but tracks. Really? Double. Oh. That thing over there was slightly more worrisome. Mom, get the camera. Mom, get the camera. I got a double. Well, that Su-100P that killed me is already dead. That's good. So there's a doe. Oh, the doe died. Seems to have been a head-on. That's the thing right there, yeah. What is that? It's a medium. T-44? Come on, give me the side pen or something. He's like fully side on. No penetration. Oh, Slender. Slender, what a bad gamer. How dare you feed the snail when they are doing these things to you? It's like Stockholm Syndrome all over again. He was 0.1 degree angle, so no chance, yeah. The 0.1 degree angle in question. Okay, I got the scout. It's a fucking mouse. Dear God. Mouse. Mouse, what have you done? Can I kill you? Loaded transmission, he's dead. Hello, K-King. Greetings, sir. What is this? What is this? Can I have some? Can I please? I don't know. What's with all these low BR things, dude? What's going on? Don't die. Good job. Oh. T-44. It's like bounced on me completely. That is quirky as fuck. You're gonna bounce again, trust. Let me get the track. Thank you. And you're dead. Dude, you hit the side though. It actually ricocheted. Hey yo, Britain actually solos? What Russian bias? All you have to do is parry the enemy shells. It's quite simple. GG. Now, Sunbright, and everyone's saying like that, what's painful about the UK 8.3 lineup? To be fair here, let's just like, this is my real 8.3 lineup. Over here. And I called it Nuke Printer because of how good it is. However, ATGM, slow. You know, I also don't have the aircraft to match the whole thing. But yeah, I intentionally made this 8.3 lineup as, to have the max amount of unspaded vehicles so I can work on spading everything, because I am spading every tank in the game. And so for me, if my goal is to spade every tank in the game, I would rather shove a bunch of tanks into the same lineup that are not spaded, so I have, like, you know, more opportunities after dying in the first one to spade other things. It's just like an efficiency thing. But yeah, if this was my actual 8.3 lineup, I would take out all these three things right here, because they're just basically useless. And no, I'm not going to grind all air vehicles and spade them. Fuck that. Absolutely not. If you want to know why I hate ARB, you can read the thing in the description. I don't think that far ahead, Reloader. And yeah, sure, Seagull, like the Olifant Mark 1A isn't that bad with a full stabilizer, laser rangefinder, APF SDS. It's just the mobility. It's so goddamn slow. So slow, man. But yeah, Reloader, You know, I don't think that far ahead. I'm pretty much just... Yeah, we'll cross the bridge when we get to it. I'm just here vibing, enjoying the... having a laser rangefinder finally. It really is somehow slower than normal Centurions. I mean, what is it? 56 tons? 56 tons, 750 horsepower spaded. I know that because this is the same engine on M60s. You can see it. It's the same actual, like, rear end as the M60s. Now, isn't there an angle I can get? Okay, there's an enemy this way. He's going this direction. We'll see if he heard me. No, and he has no more breach. I didn't trust that fucking side angle on the whole shot. Hello, sir. Isn't there an angle where I can see into the B cap, or did I already pass it? You can see the bridge. The egress point. Oh yeah. Yeah, right, Scott. I know my rear ends, dude. Don't even get me started. The fuck, dude? Vidar. Sitting on the bridge way in the back. Nerfman, sometimes I do get a little bit tired of people repeatedly asking the same question, but I do have a lot of patience. I'm a very patient man. Hello, Martyr. How dare you turn slightly? That's not what I needed from you. Explode. I'm very patient, and so I recognize that if it's a new viewer or someone that I've never seen in here before asking a question that is very common, there's no reason to get mad at that. You know, they don't know. Oh, god damn it. Term 3 of hell. Okay, he's gonna get killed. Very nice. And no, Uriah, I'm not... It's not like tired of it in that way. It's just like... Eventually, I feel like a broken record saying the exact same answer every time. That's all. I don't get tired of people asking the questions or having, like, the desire to ask a question. It's just me giving the answer is the thing that gets annoying eventually. Also, hello, T-44. That's surprising that that killed him in one shot. And so that's, for example, the reason why I wrote a bunch of stuff in the description as an FAQ. Especially for the... Yeah, exactly what Pig6 said. Especially for the more long-winded answers that can be more difficult to explain. Well, my favorite berry is obviously the ryanberry. I mean... Also, this match has been going rather well. Is there really a dude down there? Oh, there is. And there's also a Clovis. I was trying to figure out what the fuck that was for a second. I thought it was a TAM. M48 A2 GA2. Bad timing for the extinguish. Loader breach. Get him, Samwa. Get him. He's smelly. The fact that I survived the shot from the Clovis is wild. And no, Brooksy, Clovis is unstabilized. And honestly, nothing. I don't think the Gepard is broken. And you mean broken as in too good. I don't think it is, especially after its gun depression was reduced from 10 to 5. The gun depression nerf on it was really... It really killed the effectiveness overall of that thing. Greetings. Sir esteemed gentleman, Eye of the Tiger. Welcome, buddy. Welcome back, my Sigma. And yeah, the TKXP is fantastic. Even with the TKXP going up to 11.7, it's still going to be an exquisite vehicle. Overlord, I have no idea on the Gepard thing. No idea. Okay, GG. Wow. That was a decent one right there. Almost filters. Almost able to drive slightly faster. Oh. 10 kill wager. There we go. Greetings and welcome, Sir Graham. Glad you're enjoying. I hope you continue to enjoy this bozo. What's the best Chally 2? The best Challenger 2. Well, it's the Challenger 2E, really. The base Challenger 2 is like close second. And I guess the Black Knight I would put maybe 2E, Black Knight, regular Challenger 2 is what I would say. Oh, Thailand definitely has some good ground vehicles. Doesn't Thailand, aren't they buying the fucking, what is it? It's not T-84, is it? No. Some Ukrainian fucking MBT. Is it T-84? I forget, dude. Oplot. ASU-85, please. I'm sorry, we're both extremely slow here. Come on. And Aurelius, the wagers, basically, like, for the one that I just did, the 10 kill wager, it's very confusing because it says 10, but in realistic battles, you only need to get 5 kills to complete each stage. Basically, here's how it works. You stake 10,000 Silver Lions, and you bet on yourself that you will get 5 kills per match for 10 matches. And it doesn't have to be 10 matches in a row. I think it has to be 10 out of 20, I believe. Oh dear. Okay, there's 2 things looking at me. What is the other thing? What even is that? It was a Kanonen Jagdpanzer. Oh, you there. I see. Is that a Samoa? Hey, Mr. 90mm heat, stop it. No. Balls. Took my barrel. You only fail 3 times? Yeah, I forget. I forgot about it. I don't know. This may seem like a humble brag, but it's just how it works for me. I don't ever really pay attention to the amount of fails on the 10 kill wager. I usually complete them every time. So I forgot. Much love, Aurelius. Glad you enjoy. Now, is the Samoa still here and shootable? Yes, he is. Unfortunately. Unfortunately spaghetti. I will go for a decap. Oh. My barrel is gone again. From an ATGM. Okay, bad things are happening around me. Kind of scared. It's a martyr. There's two over there, I think. The thing you gotta remember about the wagers, too, is there's, like, the rank requirement bullshit. No, don't do it. Okay, he tried. Oh, fuck. This is enemy next to me. And there's a term 3. I really wish I had smoke grenades right about now, but I don't. Oh, no. The BMP that I called out as enemy is dead. It's good. Martyr, you will be killed. Where are you? Got his commander. Yeah, you got my loader, Mr. M48. Understandable. I really should move to a different position. For sure. Aw, wanted the track. No audio on the term 3. Let's go for the Olifant again. I want to get this thing having actual mobility. And no, too wicked. It's confusing because Gaijin is bad at user interface design. The 10 kill wager, if you open it up and inspect, like, the details of it, it says that you have to get 10 kills in arcade battles and 5 kills in realistic and simulator. Because it shows the... I wish I could, like, open it up and... Does this show up in here? No. Anyways, it shows that there's a multiplier per kills in realistic for the wager, which is a confusing way to frame it, but that's Gaijin. And what is it? Sutotok? Sutotok. Sutotok. Something. I am very okay with the chieftains. For a while, I thought I would just absolutely despise them. I wanted to hit lower than that. But they're not that bad. Also, my team got wiped. Completely wiped. So, we will be losing this match. Another Panzer Division. Got his loader engine. He's probably still going to have a fast reload though, right? Yeah. And then there was something to my left as well. Alright, yeah, I don't really need to respawn in this match, really, but I'm going to go hard south and try to get a couple of kills with the marksman as they're pushing our spawns. Inconvenient at best. What the fuck was that even? I do have smokes, okay. That's helpful. Hopefully whatever the fuck it was didn't scout me. That'd be rather annoying. What is this here? Panzer Division? No, something else. I don't know what this is. I don't know what's going on. Nah. RCV. And no hash. So I just have this Strike Master in there because I only have a certain amount of slots that have enough crew skills to actually use tanks in, and I don't need to have 10 tanks in the lineup. So I just keep it reduced to 8 and just put in... God damn it, dude. Just put in aircraft and helicopters there, even if I'm never gonna spawn them. It's just easier to keep those slots filled, even if I don't really use the Strike Master, for example. It's like a Oregon or something, Mystere type thing. Something to my left over there, and then there's Panzer. There's just too many, really. And yes, I know I am spawning into an absolutely lost match. Hey. Fuckstick. Welcome. You too. Yo, these friendlies are almost on the cap? That's so based. Someone is wide over there, dude. And I think they're even gonna push. Come on, crank it. Nope, no cranking it. No cranking it today, boys. Fucking ATGMs. And there's another one on the hard flank pushing the spawn. Yeah. Alright, well, I'm doing Chieftain Marksman. Our team somehow got the cap decapped. Okay, where's the Term 3? He's over there too? Fuck off, Panzer Bits, I heard you. Also, God, I don't really have any, like, off-the-cuff tips for you. I'm sorry, Falcon, I need to drive. I can't turn, or I will go extremely slow. Bye! Have a beautiful time! Is there still a guy in the corner? No. Okay. Well, that was a super annoying match. You guys like how I set up the turret locked on the fucking Chieftain Marksman? Basically killed that Term 3 before he could even see me around the corner fully. It's fucking goofy as shit. Anyways, I've acquired AB of STS. Have acquired. Did I say I was going to look? Oh, no, I have not acquired AB of STS. My bad. I started researching it. Did I say I was going to look at the wager? Whoopsie. It's okay, I still have a laser. I didn't really see... Okay, this is a full up tier. Hampton, Easter is fine, I guess. I don't celebrate any holidays, so Easter is just another day for me. And yes, Brooksy, of course I'm going to the spot. Am I a berry? Of course I will. A horse, of course. What's up, Big Cat? What's the question about wagers? I might not know, but we can figure it out together. Assists wager? Oh, I have no fucking clue. There's some weird, confusing bullshit going on with assists. There's like a weird distinction made between assists. Oh, that would have been good if he didn't reverse. Like kill assists and intelligence, spotting kills, and the other, like... I don't know what's going on there. There's like 3 different kinds of assists and none of it makes sense. Redemption. Nope. Too much lead. I could just hit him if he stays there. Oh, he's gonna reverse. AMX-30 Super. Should probably not waste all of my rounds on extremely wishful deflection on the move shots. Please don't be covered in composite armor, whatever you are. OF-40 Mark IIA. Beautiful. And that little cross thing down there, it's like a convoy light. Some sort of a night driving marker of some kind. There's something right there. Whatever you are, explode, please. Driver on it. It's a Curious, isn't it? Yes, it was. Very nice. Oh dear. AMX-30 Super is still chilling over there. Enemy team seems to not be super interested in pushing out and taking positions. Where were those shots coming from? Far away. Other side of the fucking map. Good night, Weitze. Good night, sir. I don't know if I said it right, but I tried. Capturing A and B. Seems to have smoked up on A. Terrible lighting conditions for long range. What is going on over there? Okay, I see the AMX-30 Super and I see another thing too. Cannot get rid of the tree. There's the guy. Nah, I'm not gonna take that one. So much smoke, dude. This enemy team loves smoke grenades. Just fair enough. First step of not getting shot. Only radiator on Leo. Don't hide behind that house, dude. Oh, there's another guy right there. Fuck. Oh, it's a 103C. Dude, everybody is just enjoying smoke grenades today. Holy shit. I wish you could destroy those heat fences on the 103C. It's kind of bullshit that they're just there in, like, forever. And your shots have no effect on them. Okay, the 103C is dead. That's perfect. Oh, he jet out. I really want to try and hit whatever this is here. I do only have 11 rounds left, though. Wow. Almost a direct hit on Leo 1. He moved slightly. I see his exhaust. Could try again. No. Oh my. Tam and a Leo in the open? Oh, that was a perfect crew compartment hit. Come on. There you go. And then there was another in the open. It's gotta be the Leo. Stopped perfectly for me. Thank you. I think the Leo 1 that I shot at died. No kill assist because I did no damage to him. Someone trying to stat shame in the chat right now? Drop your IGN so I can check your skill level, bro. Also, hello, Barry Adams. I see. I'm kind of distracted right now. Sorry to those in the chat who wish me to reply. Some days, I just don't got that mental acuity to do everything at once. Is this AMX-30 Super still over here at the same spot? Why am I getting shamed for stat shaming? So mean. I love that. I'm just messing around, really. I don't know what the context of the question is, so maybe it matters, maybe it doesn't. Oh no, the Leo is still alive over there. Engine at least. The Bush APS saved him. Oh, and he dies. Would have maybe been a good one. I got 4 rounds, and they're getting C. Oh, we have a light tank basically like watching their spawn, but they have so many players alive. I'm gonna have to go for more ammo eventually. Is the 2A7V good in terms of hold down positions? Yes. It is the best. It has the skinniest, smallest breach weak spot, and the best turret cheeks in the game against kinetic rounds. DF-105? He's getting a little goofy with it. SWAT stopping to take a shot. No damage. So close. Is he stopping to take another shot? He's gonna move. Is he gonna stop again? Oh, he's watching me. Want to hit this guy. Oh, just over. Okay, I gotta go for a cap. I need more bullets. But yeah, in my opinion, the 2A7V is the best top tier MBT in the game. Someone just tried to ice me. Is this 3zwang 104? Hello, Wonder Wappen. I like making the specific title and thumbnail things for the spading videos. I feel like it brings more people in. Nah, it's 3zwang 122B+. It has shitty thermals, and it's not like it really matters, but it's part of the equation, so it has a worse shell. And yes, even though it is a higher mass, it is a worse shell. Okay, we're getting all the caps. I'm just gonna go to A instead of B. Nothing? I don't know. Maybe they will, maybe they won't add the 2A8. And yes, I know that the 3zwang and 122s are faster. I'm gonna say it now just so no one else gets triggered. It is my personal opinion that the 2A7V is the best MBT. I like it for its combination of thermals, the long barrel, and the hull armor package. The 7 km/h reduced top speed does not bother me. There's someone here. IKV. Driver gunner. I can still get him without exploding myself. Up or not. Well, I tried to shoot his ammo, and now I have no more ammo. Gotta stop moving. Got one shell. I am very, very aware of all the differences statistically between the 122s, 2A7s, and all that stuff. Even considering all of that, I still prefer the 2A7. Nice try, IKV. It's that DF-105 from this direction. I'm gonna be scouted, probably. And yes, Wonder Weapon, unironically, I do prefer the 2A7, Hungarian 2A7, for the 50 cal remote weapon station, even though... like, some people like to try and argue that the 50 cal makes you a high explosive magnet hold down. I have never been killed by a high explosive round on the machine gun in that or the SEP B2, so I just don't see it. Not trying to say that it can never ever happen, but it's like super unlikely. Especially if you practice the ethos of not getting hit, which means if you are able to, you should be moving. Because if you're sitting hold down and you're not moving, then yes, you can be hit by high explosive. If you're sitting hold down and you're moving around back and forth, shifting around constantly, then sure, you can still be hit by a lucky shot and good pre-aiming, but you are highly, highly unlikely to be hit compared to someone who's sitting still. So even when you're hold down and you can't be seen directly, you should never feel like fully safe. Don't get complacent. Also, AMX-10RC, please explode. Thank you. Nothing. No, the PSO is not slightly better because it has no hull armor package. It has a short barrel. It has shitty thermals. The thing about the 2A7 is that it has... Don't tell me there's a heli here. Okay, it's 3-104. 2A7 has Gen 3 thermals on the commander and gunner sight. And it has the add-on hull armor package to the upper front plate. Which is the things that make the 2A7 what it is, because it combines... Basically, for a long time in War Thunder, we had the 2A6 as the best German MBT, and the 122s for Sweden. The 122s had the hull armor package, and the 2A6 had the long barrel. Neither of them had good thermals. They had Gen 2 on the commander sight, but then again, most players in War Thunder either do not use or do not appreciate the utility of the commander sight. Ooh, spicy. And so when the 2A7 came around, then we got Gen 3 thermals added to the mix. Also, GG on 3,000 spawn points. I got bombed. What is the utility of the commander sight? Ooh, buddy, that is a can of worms that I will be happy to open, because I think a lot of people actually don't understand. And yes, I will be the first to say that in certain maps, the commander sight will be of no use to you. Let's just take the example of the 2A6. So 2A6, we have Gen 1 thermals on the gunner sight. Which, you know, isn't the most unusable thing in the whole world, but it's still, like, could be a lot better. Commander sight is mounted above the crew compartment, so the actual origin point of the optic is above where you could be killed from with APFSDS, and it has Gen 2 thermals. So in a lot of scenarios for many, many vehicles, the commander sight will be better than the main optic in some ways, and also you are capable of, at that point, scanning from behind a hill. And like, because binoculars are awesome, for sure. Binoculars really high above your vehicle. I think the binoculars, let's just check our receipts here. The binoculars are higher up than the commander sight in 99.9% of cases. There might be like one or two vehicles where they're on the same level. So the thing about binoculars is that they're unstabilized, of course. So you can't really shoot on the move with them. However, a lot of commander sights are stabilized. So what you can do is be like this. So main gun cannot see the target. Commander sight can see the target. You can also scan, because binoculars don't have thermals, you can scan below a ridge and be significantly more protected than you would be scanning with the main gun's thermals, because you can be breached, possibly even killed in one shot if they get in the perfect spot under the breach. You know, so you can sit behind a hill and you can pre-aim, be ready to fire. You know, you could laser with the commander sight too, as well as the binos. But now we're lased, and then you have the spot actually held down. You can engage far more quickly from the peak. So, like, if you say there's a tank there and you're like binocularing it, you can do like the same thing, but it's just smoother and easier with the commander sight. It's more, you know, it just has more ergonomics to it. And then there's commander fire control, and there's also like shooting with a high explosive round below a ridge. There's a lot of vehicles with a commander sight, like the Starship. It would be cool if the commander sight had some kind of indicator. Like, let's go for a low BR example of something that has a really useful commander sight. Why, just why, and who to are you explaining this? Relax, Nicola. Relax, dude. If you don't want to watch this, you don't have to. I'm trying to spread knowledge right now. I'm trying to share the goods. I know you want to see gameplay, and I will get back to it, but I wanted to just, like, dive into this for a sec. So this M60A2 has an extremely tall commander sight, right? It's all the way up there, the optic on the very top of the commander's cupola. For some reason, it's being a nerd. Can I fix this like this? Okay, yeah. So, like, I think I need a slightly better position, and then I can show this off. Is that really a T90? Okay, so with a very low velocity round, this is 682 meters per second. The gun can't see the target, and this might be like too much height over bore. But you can try to hit vehicles without exposing the main barrel by using the commander sight to shoot over hills. I got it right there. So the main barrel is not exposed. You can't actually see the target, but the velocity is low enough that you can still hit him. That might hit the ground. Nope, it still worked. Terrible target to shoot at because it's like nigh impenetrable with this, but you know, you get the point. And yes, the CV9120 also. CV9120 is fucking insane. So I will say, not every commander sight is useful. For example, we have the Sprut. Commander optic is 1 to 8 times. This is an example of a commander sight that I don't use. And yes, Reloader, of course you can use binos too, but the commander sight is like more convenient most of the time. So this commander sight is not useful because a 1x zoom really doesn't help you see anything more than the main gun 8 zoom does. And that also pops up in your face. And a lot of like the T-series sights are completely unstabilized, and then we have like random bullshit like the, CV90-120. So if you want to use commander sights, like for example, it's 24 times zoom, you need to look at the sight itself and test it. There's some vehicles that have like a limited zoom on their main gun sight and then have like a 20 times zoom on their commander sight. Like this, for example, it has a great gunner sight, of course, 16 times, but the commander sight is 20 times. And for Israel, it can be very useful sometimes as well with the Merkavas, because you have a 20 times zoom sight and a fixed 8 times gunner sight. Not every commander sight is created equal, though. Like, for example, here, Magash 6B Gal, you have a fixed 10 times commander optic and a 6 to 12 gunner optic, so it's far more useful, and it has no thermals as well. It's probably unstabilized. So yeah, anyways, don't sleep on your commander sights. And this one, for example, is fixed 10 times and also cannot be fired through, so it's like extremely useless. Also, here's another great example. M3A3 Bradley. In real life, since you look through the optics of the gunner sight, this is different, but most players in War Thunder are going to be playing with the camera originating from the end of the barrel. Which means that if you want to use the ATGMs from the barrel sight, you have to expose the entire turret, while the ATGM launcher itself is actually above the turret. So if you are just exposing the ATGM launcher, your crew can't be directly killed in most scenarios with like kinetic rounds, you know. I'm speaking about the most commonly used round type when I'm doing these comparisons. So with the commander sight, which is this thing on the back right, it's on the same level as the ATGM launcher tube. So you can expose only that part of the vehicle and not be susceptible to kinetic rounds hitting you in the face. You just gotta like figure it out. There we go. The bush is in the way, but you get the point. There are many, many commander sights in the game where they're highly useful. You can also, like, even on the Warrior. So the gun sight on the Warrior is going to come from right here. And the commander sight is the actual, like, sight origin position is going to be above the roof of the turret. So you can use, even though you can take direct control of the ATGM, it's still a thing, like, you know. We go back into the game. And know that one guy, you cannot actually take direct control of the ATGM launcher on the Bradleys. And greetings Sundu. Neutral steer is definitely a thing. I guess we got a neutral steer fetish enjoyer over here. Oh dear. Also, thank fuck for APF SDS. Finally, I can damage things. Also, the ammo layout on the Olifant Mark 1A is like abysmally terrible. I might have to do some research on choosing rounds to see what is actually a good round count to take, because it has a 7-round first stage. Dude, why does this always happen? Anyways, 7-round first stage with the rounds being placed very terribly in the first place, and then all the ammo you get additionally is going to go into the hull rack next to the driver. So, like, I could realistically take 3 more rounds and fill up that top row and not really be hurting much. So I'll do that. I don't know mechanically how neutral steering works, but it makes one track spin forwards and the other track spin backwards. There's probably some like planetary gear type shit going on to have the 2 sides of the output going in different ways. Ah, no, I wanted to shoot that M48. I should have gone on the flank of A, honestly. Helicopter, okay. One track is neutral, other is pushing? No, that's not how it works. Observe. Both tracks are moving. If one track was neutral, then it would not be putting power through it. What is going on over here? I have been yapping so much I don't know what the deal is. Mephisto, buddy. You are having a bit too much fun there. Mr. Term 3. Nope. Nope. I gotta slightly adjust my position so I don't have to peek out as much. It's also a thing right in front of me. Oh my god, wow, you are fucking... You are aggressive, holy shit. Yikes, Panzer, dude, respect for that, honestly. Respect for that move. Stop this. Oh, another victim. I could have just shot that without lasing, but I wanted to be sure. If I have a laser, dude, I'm always gonna use it because it takes under a second to do the laze. It takes like, probably like 500 milliseconds or something. That is time that is very worth it for me to guarantee a hit. Back in the 80s, we asked France for tanks and they sent us AMLs. Oh, that is unfortunate, man. Oh, no. Hey. Stop that, martyr. Are you Israeli or South African? It's true, it could be either one. There's 2 things over there, Leo and something else. And no, Mitchell, the Olifant Mark 1, I would say, is not better than the Vickers Mark 3, simply because the Vickers has much better mobility. And it probably has slightly better gun handling. Sagster, so there is a bit of a, like, bullshit mechanic in War Thunder. I'll try to show it to you right here. So you see the small reticle that's clipping with the ground right there? that shows you where your barrel is intersecting with terrain or an object. If you see here, I've just made it so like, this is the minimum distance, because you see I move it up slightly and it goes to the rock in front of me, and move it closer, and it hits the terrain. So you can see that I am able to aim through terrain because there is this thing called tessellation on the terrain. It is a graphics feature that adds more detail to a flat object without it actually appearing in the collision geometry. That's how I did that. So pay attention to that small inner aiming reticle, because it's very important for things like that. And you can do it with HeatFS, although you do have to take into account the physical size of your round at that point. Because if you just clip the small aiming circle above the terrain hitbox, like by 1 pixel, your round, which is a volumetric object, could intersect with the terrain still. So anyways, yeah, there's that. It's definitely some bullshit aiming mechanics. Greetings, Elf Pirate, sir. Greetings. You know, this vehicle is slow as shit, but overall it's not that bad. I knew it wouldn't be that bad, but you know, it is what it is. It's still not the greatest vehicle. Perm 3 solos it. Yes, Sagster, you're welcome. Now there's a Russian thing down left. Very dead. This 246 is very aggressive, so I'll let him go first to the party. Fuck, is there more than one? There is more than one. What is this? Surbase. Oh, Panzer Division. Okay. Oh, he's already dead. He just died. That works. Oh, you have a 40-second rep? I'm sorry, dude. I need the research. T-54 saved him. Oh. M48. God, I thought that was a Panzer Division for a second. I'm glad it was not. Are all of those squadrons where it's like 2 head, 3 head, 4 head, 5 head, 6 head, is that all BPA John? That's a beautiful thing. Oh, there's 2 helis. And there's also a Clovis. Just killed something close to me, so I had to react to that. Where is the Clovis? Or maybe the Clovis is not over here. There are several bad things, including a wedge. Got his transmission. There's a Surbase. I should not have drove in front of that guy. That was a whoopsie. Commander loader. Leo, go away. And then an obel. Okay, there was a lot of people around here that I did not expect. He was behind me. The G6, opinions on the G6, I mean, it's fine. It is definitely limited in effectiveness due to the turret traverse limitation. Oh, I forgot to apply the camo to this. Beanson, it's like... I struggle to answer that question because, obviously, I will be doing well in British vehicles on occasion. It's not like they are so shit that they are completely unusable in all scenarios. It's just, they have their struggles. I would say the tree is worth it if you find some vehicles in there that you think are cool and want to play. It's just, like, I hate the thing where a content creator that's good at playing the game will be asked if a vehicle is shit and then get a nuke in it every time they play it or something, and then people just constantly ask, well, why'd you say it was shit if you fucking do well in it? I see it all the time, and it's just, like, annoying. So I try not to take part in that, and to be very objective. It's just, like, difficult to explain because, yes, these vehicles are slightly more shit than the average things at their BR. They have their restrictions and limitations, but will I do well in them occasionally? Yes. Is it possible for you to do very well with them occasionally? Yes. Is Sturbisay still alive over there? Oh, maybe he actually is. Also, someone died in front of me. And there's ATGMs. Looking for the fall of shot. I think I'm hitting above. IKV. Oh, IKV Gamer is right here. The one taps with this APDS round is like ridiculous sometimes. Is this faster than the Bradley? I think, well, yes. It's definitely faster, especially in terms of forwards and reverse speed. We get 80 kilometers per hour forwards and reverse, which is pretty wild. Oh, hey. There's fucking Hungarian Panzer bits just sitting right there. He blended in this time, you know? That premium tax for the camo net really helped him out. Nice, guy on my team got a nuke. GG's. But the Bradley has the launcher deploy, so it can't really use its speed. Well, I see what you're saying, but I disagree. Because the launcher deployment, it takes like 5 seconds, maybe. Not even. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Also, I spaded the warrior. Huzzah. Sorry, Abby. Forgot how to drink water. Rip. But yeah, anyways, his deployment time is a little slow, if you know what I mean. Mr. Orange, I don't think I've ever had a dollar store burrito. Also, here's the funny issue about the TKX prototype, is that you guys realize that it has no differences in armor to the TKX and Type 10, right? Because I saw some people in, like, probably the forum, maybe Reddit, saying that the TKX prototype should get Type 10 if it's going to go to 11.7. And I was like, well, no, because it's not different. It's not different from the 12.0 Type 10s. So why would it be lower with the same shell? Also, I'm about to be fucking swarmed, bro. There's a RCV here that's being really annoying. I don't have smokes, so I can't get across. Dude, if someone fact checks me about the armor on the TKX prototype, I'll totally take it. I am very open to being wrong about things. Foolish Type 87, dude. He thought he could solo a Centurion. And no, Thewell, I have never played the mobile version of War Thunder. I don't play games on my phone in general. The side of the turret is not additional armor. It's stowage boxes made of structural steel on the TKX prototype. In War Thunder, it has no armor inside of those. Schedule one stream? I haven't really been... No, Iwali. No, I do not think... Like, the only way that the TKX prototype should get Type 10 APFSDS is if it goes to 12.0. I was just pointing out that I'd seen some people claiming that it should get Type 10 at 11.7, and I was reminding everyone that they're not different in terms of armor protection. Oh, god damn it. BMP, why? Stop it, BMP. Stop it. Oh, he got my vertical drive. Fair enough. No audio. I think if they want to move up the TKX prototype, then they should move all the Type 90s to 11.7 as well. BMP3, are you going to be over here still shootable? Yeah, Nicola, I know the TKX prototype is 11.3 right now. It's being suggested to go up in BR. Well, it's currently planned to go up in BR to 11.7 in the next BR changes. Oh, there is a guy right there. Fuck off, BMP. And there was also a PLZ on the right. A lot of them on B. Well, now the only things I have to spade are the Chieftain Marksman and ATGM Suffer buses. I mean, yeah, Brooksy, that's what I'm saying. It's like, so, honestly, here's the thing. I agree with the TKX prototype going to 11.7, right? The thermals and the gunner optics make it so much better than the Type 90, it's not even fair. However, of course, there is also the 4 rounds that you lose from the first stage. TKX/Type 10 and Type 90 I would say Type 90 has a marginally more trolly damage model than the TKX. They both have a pretty trolly damage model, but the Type 90 is worse in that regard, for sure. And for me, I gotta be honest, I know, like, pretty much no one else agrees with this, but I find the mobility of the TKX and the Type 90 to be equivalent. And Nicolette has Gen 3, not Gen 2. There's 2 tanks over there, gunning it at full speed, 50 kilometers per hour, no audio. Love that. And nothing, I think the XM800T will be more balanced at 8.3, absolutely. Type 74. Type 74 is interesting. I'm gonna wait it out for a second. I gotta go for that guy. And then APS. Did he get my vertical? He got my gunner and horizontal, I think, but not the vertical. He's gonna get me here. Oh, and I'm reloading too. I don't know, dude. I think... I mean, obviously, it was greedy to try and get both. Because in that scenario, the T-55 was going to see me, no matter what I did. And yeah, I agree. Type 81C going up is like, why? Type 81C did not need to go up. Sure, it has a crazy missile, but no radar. It's pretty wild. I don't know where the T-55 went. Oh, he's still there. Nothing. I don't know, dude. Sure? Oh, you're fucking just sitting there, engine off. Okay. That many APS charges? Damn. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and eat all of this guy's APS charges. 122B has Gen 1 gunner and Gen 2 commander. There is a website you can go to where all of the generations of thermals are listed for all vehicles. I really want to leave this match, dude. I am so done with being in a city. I hate city combat. I hate urban combat. I hate it all. Especially when we have a very rude engine off T-55 sitting right outside of the cap spawn, whatever the fuck it is. Yep, he's still there. Oh, he's gonna get me. How many do you fucking have, bro? How many? Oh, he's got one left. I don't think I even have parts on this. Yeah, I don't have parts. So that's that. Come here, T-55. I have something for you. I am watching the rounds impact your barrel, buddy. Sure, let's do APDS. Why not? Where are you exactly? There you are. Oh, and there's a light tank right here. He's dead. Bradley, you should probably just tell the guy what the site is called so he can search for it, because apparently we can't send links. I don't have any specific settings that turn links off in chat, so it must just be a YouTube thing. I should go for B if I want to have any kind of chance of winning, so that's a huge mistake by me being over here this far already. What do I think is the best at anti-air and anti-tank? Probably the PGZ-09. There is an argument for the ADATs. I hear something close by. BMP, hope you didn't notice me over here, buddy. They're capturing C anyways. Maybe the WZ-305 then. So what is this? ZSL 92. Little goober. Is this an enemy plane? Something this direction. I don't see him though. BMP-2M used to basically be the best anti-air in the game, but then ATGM's got nerfed, and now it's not. I would like to have... Almost tempted to do there's horizontal drive, smokes, tracks. Smokes. Let's go for smokes. And yes, Tanker, I do think that the BR changes to the T55 AMs are very good. The one I have in question is the T55M, Swedish one. I guess it, it doesn't have the composite, but it has a significantly better APF SDS than the T55 AMs, the Russian ones. So I guess it could make sense. I don't know. But yeah, the 8.7 AMs going up to 9.0 is a long overdue change. There's a lot of little changes they missed. Yeah, the Roycat MTTD is one. But then again, MTTD doesn't have smokes or a laser, machine gun. Which are two very useful things that you miss out on. I mean, MTTD could realistically go to 970 because it has the same shell as the 105 now. The composite on the T-55s are borderline useless. I mean, that's just wrong. Oh, you are on top of the road surface, Mr. 279. You seem to be turning so you can come and fuck with me. This has not gone how I wanted it to go. Oh, fuck, I lazed past him. No, I didn't? Oh. Dude, I thought my shell went to the fucking moon on that T-95. I'll take it. I really don't feel like talking about BR changes right now. But yeah, 2S38 definitely could go up. CB9105, I believe it could go up. There's a lot of things that could have gone up that Gaijin is ignoring. I don't want to just get hell of distracted by talking about all that shit right now, though. Oh, hi, 279. Gunner loader. Okay, that works. I can work with that. Slightly annoying, but I can work with it. And he's getting shot by other shit. 279, you better not peek me. Good boy. Oh. Is your breach dead? Surely this guy's breach is dead. Aw, oh, dude, hitbox. Hitbox? Really? Come on. There you go, dude. And Hatsukoi, I have already spaded the Olifant Mark II. Very, very good tank. Incredibly good, actually. Engine track M60 Rise? It could be a TTS. I guess, but I think it's a Rise. He will be dying. M60 Rise. There's a heli. Oh. Sir. Go to sleep. Okay, it would seem that the enemy is decapping the point from us. The 279 player just left. And yeah, Mitchell, I would recommend taking APDS as your primary shell on the M60 and taking like a couple of... Honestly, for the 8.0 M60, you should take probably like an 80-20 load. 80% APDS, 20% heat. Maybe even 70-30. I'm not trying to say take 70 rounds. I'm just trying to give you a percentage. Oh, okay. There's something over there. It's taking my engine. And it's ATGMing me. Okay. Can I destroy this building? Oh, I can. Oh, well, that's not good. Bradley, stop it. You should run, Bradley. I'm going to burn to death, though, unless a teammate notices my need for help. There's so many helicopters, dude. Nice, random M60 kill. But anyways, yeah, on the 8.0 M60, you're gonna run into a good amount of enemies where your APDS might fail. Oh, the IKV actually came for me, dude. Thank you. Please be quick, though. I'm up. Rip. Thanks, though. You tried. No reverse gear? Me? Or are you trying to say that I should have reversed? I couldn't move. My engine was dead, or transmission or something. The 8.0 M60, doesn't it have the shitty APDS with the bad angle pen? That's really the main reason why you should consider taking a couple of heat rounds. Come on, stop, 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 stop. Very nice. And mainly I'm talking about heat for long distance shots at 8.0. There's some things that would be more difficult to pen with APDS at range. Is this an ATGM heli somewhere? Oh, yeah. Seen. I think I have the range for it. The grid-based aiming for ATGMs in question. Oh, come on, dude. Okay, got him. I do agree, obviously, that APDS is in general more useful than heat, especially when you have objects to consider. Trees, fences, bushes. You're going to be better off with APDS in a lot of scenarios. But at that low of a BR, I would recommend taking at least a couple of extra, because usually I only take like 2 heat shells just to deal with light targets if needed. But at that low of a BR, maybe take like 5, 6. Hello, T-95. Please explode. Thank you. You know, you grind SO with premium ships the best. I mean, I have heard of that, but I just don't like playing naval. Naval is a boring game mode, and even if it makes you a shit ton of SO, I would rather not play it because of how boring it is. Ah, that guy died. Rip. Sometimes the Ratel ZT3 can be useful. I mean, technically it does have the camera originating from the gunner sight itself, which is, or not gunner sight, the launcher tubes. Which is pretty ridiculous, like double standards for me. Because the gunner optic is down here, which would mean you are very vulnerable if you expose the gunner optic, but for some reason the sight is originating from the actual launcher tubes, which is fucking stupid because there's so many other ATGM vehicles where you get fucked over on that, and you have to expose your tank to damage. I mean, obviously you could still get like ammo wrecked, but it's just a smaller target, so easier to not get hit. Time for urban hell. At least I have the spaded horsepower on this thing now, so I can turn and accelerate somewhat. Oh, look, it is the pirate man of the elf variety. Greetings, sir. I was about to say, you know, the mobility isn't that bad when it's spaded. But I am, you know, this is pavement road movement modifier, which means you, like, shitty mobility doesn't feel that bad. Something to the left, I think, is going to be... Oh, yep, he already went through there. It's already over that way. And someone's on C. Can't see him. Well, AP, just see the Sturm S and Chrysanthema S. They both don't have their optic originating from the launcher tube itself. Which is why I said double standard. Something over here. Hopefully he goes forwards. He's not going forwards. Maybe now? Hello, Tofu 85. Yeah, you are not missing out on a lot by not playing the Sturm and Chrysanthema, dude. They're pieces of shit. There is like 2 maps where the Chrysanthema is truly useful on. Less so for the Sturm. Because, like, to fire at enemies, you basically have to expose the hull. Due to where the optics are mounted. There's some bad things going on at C, but I am much more interested in B. Oh yeah, before the ATGM change, dude, the IT1 and Bradley were fucking ludicrously cracked. You could, like, swing fire, bend the missile over the top of a hill without your vehicle actually being exposed to the enemy. It was stupid. Okay, maybe I do gotta go over to C. I think they can handle B. You still can? No, you definitely can't do it in the same way that you could before. Definitely not. Yes, nothing. The 2A4 is an incredibly good vehicle. Hello, M60. Is there another guy? There's another guy. Hello, IS-3. Driver engine. Oh god. I should have started turning earlier than that. Mr. IS-3, I will come to get you, my bro. I will not stand for this blatant disrespect of Olifant. He's still there? Oh, no, he's moving. Oh. Oh. And there's an M47 now. Hello, buddy. But where's the IS-3? I think he just drove away. That was a scary M47, too, with the 105. I need to add eyes to my tank. How else will they see targets? I see. I was a fool. There's the IS-3. I wonder if he'll see me if I don't move. Oh, he probably just saw me. Really? IS-3. I mean, you tried at least. Where's the ammo located, Dimas? Who are you asking? Are you asking me and about this vehicle here? Because there's the ammo. Oh, Barry Adams, that's nice, dude. I mean, you know, I wouldn't be opposed to such activity, but don't feel like any of you guys watching have to. Can I get the shot on the guy at C? Nope, he's appropriately hiding. I got no smoke grenades. I'm gonna try to help at B, unless he's got it. Oh. Oh. I am likely going to be NATO humped. That's kind of annoying. Random ZSU behind me. And he gets bombed. Okay. Such a delayed fucking... delayed death. Comical. Get on feet, grinder. Yeah, bro, you're not pulling your weight over there, dude. Show them grippers to the world, bro. What's wrong? Wow, that Saab 105 just got shot down by a 163. Oh, answering with his biggest weak spot. I see. I think maybe they were more so asking, like, what tank has the most silly, ridiculous, huge weak spot, while the rest of it is, like, armored or something. And yes, Dimas, I know that the 8.3 British lineup is very good, but just remember that I'm intentionally using a shittier version of it because I'm spading vehicles. God damn it, dude. I could maybe shoot back at this guy, but he's gonna get me here. That's kind of annoying. I intentionally have these vehicles in here because I need to spade them. In my normal lineup, I wouldn't have these three. ZT3, Striker, and all that shit. If you're not familiar with my channel, I have set a goal to spade every ground vehicle in the game. And so that's why I'm doing spading lineups. And yeah, Barry Adams, you can indeed shoot through. Sorry, I don't like saying Barry because I feel like I'm talking to myself. Oh, nice. Elf Pirate got a nuke. What a beast. Anyways, yes, you can shoot through one container with kinetic rounds. You might even be able to shoot through two, but you don't lose much pen shooting through with kinetic rounds. If you shoot through with a APHE round, for example, it will fuse and not go all the way through. So it has to be with a kinetic only round. And APDS, APFSDS. He just got the nuke by shooting through two. What a beast. Oh, there's a plane coming for you. I think it's a prop, though. I forget what this is. I forget if it was a T-55 AMD or regular? So maybe I should be afraid. That was a regular. Well, I got pretty much everything off of him. GG. It had the fancy bits on it. Kersploosh. Indeed. Kerblooey. Shit tank gets a nuke. Olifant Mark 1A. Camouflage. I am more concerned about the terrible rotation speed of the turret, so let's get some of that going. Got the drippy basic green. Forgot to link the desert on the warrior. There we go. Continuing for the Olifant. Well, to be fair, that T-55 wasn't really saved. I mean, sure, he survived 3 missiles, but I didn't really aim them that well. I did get his breach with the first missile, so the composite might have done something to the residual spalling, but it definitely didn't save him. Dude, I'm so glad they added the green to the South African vehicles. Looks so good. Them always being desert was like, okay. Everyone can see me super easily. Please throw me a bone here. That was a bad laze. That's a good laze. It is so clean. True, though. What is with this shadow appearing on the half of every tree, dude? Oh god, the dagger engine is one of the engines of all time. It really needs to be replaced. Or refactored, redone. Needs a major update of its own. It's a Gaijin Eclipse. Okay. I like that. This guy, what are you? Oh, it's an AML ripping through the terrain. Another one crossing to sea. Flawless graphical immersion. Ah, yes. Da, comrade. Flawless. Absolutely no issues whatsoever. Fuck you, XM800T. Kindly fuck yourself. What was that? Leopard 1 killed the 906. Okay, we have an Object 122 that's pushing C as well. I will help. I don't know who killed... Okay, Magash 6R killed bro there. I don't know where he is, but he saw me, it seems. It took 2 of my crew. Ouchie. Truly, Barry, they are fucking soul-crushing little gremlinous creatures. We could call it gremlinous creatures or creaturous gremlins, you know. Either way works. Okay, nice. Leo 1 is dead. Oh, there's the tail of an aircraft. Oh, it's a cuirassé that doesn't know. Okay, I wish I had crew replenishment. Unfortunately, I don't. Another XM800T dead. Love that. I do hear something enemy front. Something is on the other side of the mound, the ridge thingy. Oh dear. Lift the gun barrel, please. I missed. Free. It's okay, he will die. Aw, martyr from... Oh, that was the thing that I heard! I didn't see his turret because he was so tiny. He was right in front of me on the ridge. Fair enough. TBH. That's the thing about the martyr, is that if you play it right, you can be very difficult to spot. Oh yeah, Reloader. I mean, the IT-1, it's really not a bad vehicle. It's just ATGMs are significantly more difficult to use now than they used to be. Dude, that would be hilarious. That would be hilarious, Tiger, if we had fucking a crew voice mod to have the Arma voices. Man, 700 meters, front. Tank, 100 meters, to the right. Driver, forwards. Driver, stop. Driver, forwards. That would be a lovely crew mod. Make a U-turn where possible. Aggressive edition. Okay, I think... Yeah, the Martyr of Doom died. Another martyr got killed too. I want to get onto this ridge. I know there was something right there. Ooh. Beautiful. No! There was a fucking Panzer Division right there. Son of a bitch. This is AT3. Even though it has no goddamn torque. 18.5 tons. Oh, absolutely, Gust Sergeant. I absolutely fucking preferred the map larger than this. I mean, like, this layout of the map wouldn't even be that bad if they just fixed the spawns on both sides. Because, like, obviously this spawn is in a worse state because it's literally on an exposed downslope with barely any cover to move onto both flanks. The other spawn has a problem too because they have the opposite problem. There's like a bowl with a ridge they have to drive over to get anywhere on the map. It was a terrible, terrible ham-fisted change to this map. Gaijin does not know what they're doing. Yeah, the Panzer Division finally died. No more nightmare vehicle. Ruthless, the T95E1 is a bit of a struggle tank because it has no stabilizer and it fights pretty much exclusively vehicles with stabilizers. Is that thing alive? Oh, he died. Sad. Yeah, T95E1, it's not the worst vehicle ever in the world. It just has no stabilizer. And, yeah. Pain. Yo, what's up, Mr. Alpha Zyme? Zyme. For a long time, I thought the Chieftains were pretty ass, but honestly, they're not that bad. Ooh. Something just shot from right there. Here, you can have one of these too. Commander Gunner. And then there's another guy shooting off the ridge. My gosh, 5. My gosh, dude. Oh, he sees me, I think. The Chieftains are definitely okay. When I gave them a chance and spaded them, the mobility problem obviously became less of a problem. And like, they have a great gun, very satisfying sound as well. Horizontal drive has been acquired. Let's go for the tracks. Definitely going for the vertical next. Oof, dude, the horizontal speed leaves a lot to be desired. 18 aced. 18 per second aced. Why is there a countdown? Oh, the countdown next to the crosshair. So this vehicle has a triple ATGM launcher, and you can guide multiple ATGMs at once, but only within that 3-second like countdown window. So you fire one and then it counts down. Once the countdown is over, if you fire another missile, then the one that you fired first will stop guiding and fall to the ground or explode. But if you fire within that window, the timer, you will have multiple ATGMs in the air guiding at the same time. Compared to the other Chieftains, how's the Mark 10? I mean, it's the best Chieftain, obviously. I mean, it has APFSDS and a laser rangefinder and better turret armor, all for only 1 BR step. And it has a better vertical. Don't the other Chieftains, the Mark 3 and Mark 5, have a shitty vertical drive? And then the Mark 10 gets a great vertical drive? Yo, placeholder, my friend. Look at him, he's back. Much love, dude. Okay. Have I tried the stone camo? Wow, non-pen on that is crazy. 246. No. Be slow. Okay, he's gone. I don't have any of the other camos unlocked for these South African things. They opened up a lot more of the other side. Interesting. I do have smokes, which is good, because I need to get the fuck out of here. Can I have the IT-1? Kind of greedy. He died. Smoke. Get the fuck into the buildings. What 8.3 tanks are worse than the T95E1? I don't offhand recall all of the 8.3 tanks in the game right now, so I can't really answer that accurately. Oh, I fucked it up. 1 brick. Stop my shot. It's okay. I have a redemption option. Stock options on a starship. Track fuel tank on XM803. IS-3. Cruising along peacefully. Don't actually have a shot on the XM803, which is unfortunate. XM246 is behind me. Sort of. Yeah, he's getting much closer. I need to be worried about that. Fucking unfortunate spaghetti. I will die to the 246. That's my bad. I tried to go into the gun sight so I could see out of the smoke. Fucked me over. Trying to see the target. Big mistake, kiddo. At least the 803 is dead, and the rotors on the Z11 are still not fixed. I mean, it's an angle that I didn't know existed, but it's a useless angle. Okay. Hitbox moment. Not forehead tattoos? I know, for shame, you guys. You gotta go all in with the ryanberry face tattoos, come on. Whoops, I hit my fucking bino key, but it didn't go. Oh, there is the 246. Gunner vertical, FCS electronics. Come here, bro. No big flank for you. Go away. Except we're still, I mean, we have a lot of players alive still. We could win, we just need to get the cap. Well, technically, Elf Pirate, that wasn't an object, like a fence that I hit. It was just like the intersection of a ramp object and the bridge object. Fuck it, dude. Just cross. For glory. There's a 435 here. 435's dead. There's a Shilka. There's a light tank. If anyone's on the angle to my left, then I die, and I accept that fate. There's the light tank. Very cheeky individual. Shilka. T92. It's not bad. Can I hit him? No, definitely not. Yeah, my tanks are also not doing flips anymore on fences. Okay, there is an XM246 that I know is nearby. T92 is dead. That's perfect. I don't gotta worry about that as much anymore. I think he's just gonna wide swing it. I will be taking your track, sir. Wow, it actually exploded from being ammo racked this time. Holy shit. Last time I shot at one of those things in the ammo rack, sides of the guns, just turned black and didn't explode. I think I hear something else. Approaching. Dude, my team is like such backseat gamers. If I wasn't up here on the cap, we'd just been lost already. I can't keep this up forever. Would the 2A8 be the best MBT if it was added? What does the 2A8 actually bring to the table? Is the only way it would get a better panning shell is if Gaijin added DM73, because DM63 is just a lower explosive propellant. 2A8 as a mod, because I'm just like trying to make sure that 2A8 always comes with trophy. Because if it doesn't always come with trophy, then it's just a 2A7, really. Fuck it, dude. We peak this. Hello, Bradley. Trophy is honestly such a shit APS in War Thunder that it wouldn't really make a huge difference. There's another 246. Someone just tried to clap me. Whoopsie, T-55. I wonder if there's any engine or transmission differences on the 2A8, like if they would give it a better transmission or a better engine or something and increase the top speed again from the 2A7. Because that's really the worst thing about the 2A7 is the fact that it has 7 kilometers per hour lower top speed. Also, hello. Hello, Vitor, hello. Good afternoon, Chicken Man 3.0. What a lovely day it is in this War Thunderous day. I would like more kills. I'm going out in search of more kills. Shilka, already dead. Is there an XM246 right here? There is. Go away, sir. Okay, we have a lot of teams swarming the cap now, which is good. I feel like they have to have changed up the power pack on the 2A8. But I could obviously be very wrong because I don't actually know about the thing. Is there another 435 here? Potentially. Dude. Mr. Fallout. Thank you very much, my friend, for that. Very generous $5 reduce. I indeed do wish bad dreams upon all. Let's just say all XM players, honestly. If your tank has XM in the name, bro, like, get shafted. Just kidding, of course, but 246. I think the biggest problem with the 246 is the damage model. Other than that, it's not that bad. XM800T, however, definitely needs to go up to 8.3 at least. It might even be, like, viable at 8.7. I mean, I'm sure if people have played it at 8.7 already. Done really well in it, of course. One more for the road? One more for the road, come on. Nah. Oh, it made both of his crew red, though. And then he survives a direct heat shield to the face. What is up with the 246 damage model, man? Yeah, Fallout, the XM800T is going up to 8.3. Next BR changes. Should have been there a while ago, honestly. And it's actually not swapping places with the Sheridan, next BR changes, because if you look at the sheet, unless they've changed it again, they are going to delay the what they call economy changes until the next major update. And economy changes they call moving vehicles around. Changing their rank, changing their order in the tech tree. They're going to delay that until the next major update, which I think is stupid and lazy. I think they should do economy changes as needed, on demand. It's a sad excuse, I know. I don't support that type of mindset at all in Gaijin. I think they're ludicrously stupid for doing it that way. And you know what's funny is in the BR changes list, they didn't even list the ZBD04A and ZLT swap around, because the ZLT is the last vehicle in the tree and it's 9.7. And the ZBD04A is 10.0 and it's the second to last vehicle in the tree. Which is not how numbers work. Gunner on BMP1. I didn't know so many people would just YOLO off the side of that. There's a Leo 1. I could kill the Leo 1 if I wait. So I'm gonna wait. Gunner loader only? Okay. Oh, and then you stopped right there. That's unfortunate for you. Couldn't laser him because there's an object in between us. Even though I'm pretty sure you can still laser rangefind through a fence in real life. Because the laser, it's not like a laser rangefinder in real life spits out one exact pinpoint laser. It actually shoots out a bunch of different lasers and like samples what the returns it gets. And then uses like what gave the most return to get the range. Pretty sure that's how it works. Someone in the chat said term 3 sucks. Bro does not know. Is bro a knower? Oh, his commander was already dead. Okay. Can I have your loader? Hello, Mr. Black Rabbit. Welcome. It is 5:56 p.m. right now. Where I'm at. Greetings to Mr. 4:30 a.m. Is that another Leo over there? What is that? Term 3? Nice. Beautiful. Cleansing the heretics. There's still a bunch of shit going on at A. Zaw35, what do you got, dude? What's going on? Is there a guy here? He seems to think there is. Pretty sure a BMP-1 killed a teammate last activity over there. Not sure. I think I see a guy over here. Mr. Leo 1. Explode. Mr. 435, would you also explode? Thank you. And Axtral, my least favorite tank is the Type 60 ATM. There's another tank to my left. Is this another BMP type thing? It is a BMP-2. Hello, sir. Ah, the BMP-1 has been over there the whole time. And then someone shot me in the back. Ow. Gunner, loader, engine. He's rolling. I have no loader, though. I see a guy on the right as well. He has no engine. He's still fucking rolling like that, dude. Get out of here. AMX 30 B2 Brenus. Or Brennus, however you prefer. No, come on. I think the BMP over there, yeah, BMP over there is definitely dead. I want to kill the Brenus. I don't think he's gonna peek the same angle again though, so I gotta run. Exposed here. Axtral, I thought your question was my least favorite to play. Personally. I don't know if I really do have a least favorite vehicle to play against. I pretty much have like a set way of responding to every tank in the game that I can pretty much figure out. Actually, honestly, the 279. 279, although it's not impenetrable, it's just annoying to shoot at. Which is better, East Coast or West Coast? Both are pretty shit, honestly. But West Coast better. Oh, there's another thing right there. I think it's another M48. Commander Gunner. Oh. Hello, Sturm. In the back above his spawn. That's a weird position. Oh, I've never seen that before. Let's see if I can get a cheeky bullshit nuke. Couple more kills with that cheap spawn AA. Mr. Cyrillic characters asking about the OF40. Please do not spend any money on Gaijin products. They do not deserve your money. Don't buy anything from Gaijin. Use your wallet to vote and tell them how dissatisfied you are with the current state of the game. Fucking stupid, dude. What was that, like a 900-meter cupola shot with APHE? Not even APHE, bro. APIT. Crazy shit. Is that a drone? I think that is a drone. Yes, today is 420 and I do have 420 nukes already. I'm gonna make it 420. One, unfortunately. For real, the Capolish. It makes me feel bad too because of how stupid it is. Just the fact that those 35mm APIT rounds have that much explosive mass. So dumb. I just heard a random Leo engine. Off the fucking map. Okay, good. I actually got it dropped. Oh god. We're trying to do like a hacky sack trick with a fucking nuke. Yeah, that random engine sounds while flying around, that's definitely a new bug. They probably introduced that bug after they tried fixing audio. Yo, what's up, Jinx, dude? GG's, man. Like, as funny as the 35 mil... Because, like, let's just make sure, if you're unfamiliar with why these things are so cracked, we gotta go to the protection analysis, check out the APIT round. So this 35mm APIT round, it's not APHE, but it still explodes inside of the vehicle. It has 37.4 grams of TNT equivalent. And the shell itself weighs, what is that, 550 grams? This round, for some ungodly reason, has the most insane spalling of almost, like, pretty much any round in the game. Like, let's be honest here. It just, like, fucks everything up mercilessly. Like, let's take a look at, some T-Series. It's also on the German Gepard. The damage that this tiny-ass shell does is ludicrous. One 35mm APIT shell kills all crew. It's ridiculous. And the Falcon also has a round like that. Except it's the sappy semi-armor piercing incendiary shell. 30 grams of TNT. Similar effect when exploding inside of a vehicle. Ludicrous amounts of spalling damage for a tiny shell. Connor, I'm using a thing called driver assistance mode. I think did I explain how to use it in the description? There's an FAQ in the description. Yes, I explained a little bit about it in there. The keybind specifically. Exactly, Fallout. The missing audio ends up outside of the map. And you know, I really wish that Gaijin would reduce the spalling damage done by those 35mm AP rounds, because I just think they're too strong. What do you guys think? Are they too strong? I feel like they're too strong in terms of spalling damage. Yes, okay, I do. I have seen the viewers. Much love for everyone that's around. No, they will not nerf my beloved Zaza. Sorry, Elf Pirate. It must be done, buddy. All good things must come to an end. Is that an 800T that I missed the shot on? That's so sad, dude. Now the rat survives. Really, no one contesting the beach flank. This is a single cap on the beach, and no one's contesting the beach flank. Uriah, I'm planning to stream for generally 4 hours a day, and it is... Oh, god damn it. I've been live for almost 3. Okay, I got him. He only got my engine. That's good. Still have full crew. XM800T from earlier is dead. They always do the most ludicrous push, dude. The XM800T ended up right there. Like right outside of the fucking cap. We're not capped to spawn. Where's that smoke shell from? Oh, friendly shooting smokes. Okay. This looks really bad for my team. I don't think pushing up is going to be the move. I think maybe waiting here for a second for the enemies to push off of the cap might be good. Another T-55. Oh, it's an Object 140. Okay, we got a nice little Falcon waiting right there. It's good. Talking about nerfing Zaza on 420 is low, man. Sorry, you know. I seek justice in this unruly, unjust video game. Hello, 906. Explodo. Something definitely shooting from down here. 246. Thank you for dying. There's another thing down here. Okay, behind him. T-55 of some kind. Got his track. Hello, son. Oh, I can see you right now and shoot you, but I got shot from the left. -2 crew. That's what I was worried about. That angle down there. I got no britches. I'm down for fucking 35 seconds. Yeah, do it to him, Falcon. Do it to him. Get him. Get him. Tell him he smells. Tell his mama to take a shower. Come on. Let's see it. Is this T-55 still here? No. T-55 dead. Is this thing gonna make it across? This thing's definitely gonna make it across. Maybe? Maybe not. Ah, it's a Bradley. And then the smoke cleared? Yeah, the smoke cleared. Oh, he's... Whoa, he's sitting right there. Very close to the spawn. Okay, and there's 3 teammates on the flank. You know, it feels a little bit dire right now, but I think we got a decent setup. I just need to get back close to the cap, dude. T-55M on the cap is being an absolute giga chad, but he needs help. Object 120 is way closer than I thought he was. Dude, T-55M on the cap just got a fucking 3-piece. What an absolute beast. Don't tell me this guy's peeking right here. Okay, he's not. I should have watched for that. There's some guy on the bridge, too, to the left. Guy on the bridge to the left is dead. The 120 is dead, too? Oh, good. Oh. God, what is that? That's an Ontos. And yeah, honestly, the Walrus, Britain is not that bad. You just have to learn how to use the rounds to greatest effect. I knew that fucking 120 wasn't dead, bro. Oh, god damn it. Why me with the bombs? Britain, there are a lot of vehicles which people will say are very painful, which is true. There are also a lot of really good vehicles, and you can typically make everything work in some way or another. I would say go for the nation that you think has the coolest looking vehicles, or the ones that you just like the most in concept, and you'll probably be fine. Dear Lord. Cleanse my eyes. Object 120 still here. M3 Bradley. M51. Ah, I fucked that up. I tried to do the cool around the corner thing. I should have just fucking gone for it. He wasn't even really looking. Okay, back to the beach. Hi, KB. What are you looking at? Goofy out air player? Don't worry about it, dude. Everything's fine. Is that 120 really still alive? I mean, you know, fair fucking enough. Fair enough. I could have done better on the push. Not mad about it. We must get on the cap soon, though. I'm hoping that I have enough gun depression with the launcher, because it's like only minus... Oh, it's -5. -5, I don't think is enough to work on these staircases. I mean, maybe if I can get onto the flat step. Is he still there? He dead. Our spawn is getting pushed, so there's that, yeah. I think we lost the last chance. Sergeant, does that still work on these things? I know that worked. Oh God. Loader only? Oh, come on. Well, no need to try and use the thing for extra depression because I already have enough. Okay, you and me, teammate, Chieftain Marksman, let's fucking do this. I'm slow as shit. But we got 35 mils. There's someone on spawn radar down here. Already dead. Probably should first load APDS just in case I see the... Okay, well there's a heavy tank over here too, and that's not very nice. Oh God, he's going for it. It is a very unfortunate and scary T-10A. Fucked him up. Honestly, I'm just gonna keep driving forwards. Some M163 right there. Stop it, dude. I can't do shit to you, but there's nothing I can do. Except he can pen my turret. Oh nice, he got him. With the APHE rounds. Good shit. Over there is something. Pretty sure. Heard something. My radar's not on, so kind of unfortunate. Couple of hits. Okay. Okay. Nicholas, what are you talking about? What the fuck is this? You're on 5.0? What are you saying? Like, oh, what is this vehicle that I'm using? No. I almost got the shot that I needed on this side of him. Really? No barrel? No barrel damage? No barrel damage at all. Okay. That's fun. And then there's a guy over there. Yeah, there's really no chance of winning, but I'm spawning in. It's unsettling how quiet the engine is on the ZT3 Reptile chassis. Where? Where enemy? Oh, he's driving. Eh, whatever. No point in desperately trying to win the match that is already lost. Just be a waste of effort. Could have done a lot better in a lot of my plays on that one. There is always the next. Crew replenishment, please. Oh, I did not realize I had such low research on the Chieftain Marksman. Thought I had it closer to being done. Definitely filters for the ZT3. We go. Another one cap. Very cool, I guess. Not really. That's in your future. I mean, if, you know, technically, you don't have to grind the game. If you get to a BR and to a selection of vehicles that you like, you don't have to go higher. You can literally just play 5.0. But yeah, if you want to go higher, then this is in your future. Indeed. British. Yes, Mohammed British. We are British today. Except this is a South African vehicle and not British. Well, it's sort of British. It's both. The thing at the bottom right is a watermark. Dude. Fucking skinny metal object saved that Panzer Division from APFSDS. And now he's behind that rock? Oh, I see him. Commander Gunner Loader. It's good shit. What are you shooting at? T-114? Oh, it's a guy down there. My bad. I fucked up and got shot for it. T-114 saved me, though. Yep, that was the guy that shot. Oh, there's a guy up there. No one around the corner. Oh, fucking... Why is this guy allowed to peek? No one watching the angle? Fair enough, I guess. What do we have up here? I know there's a Leo. There's also a Magash pushing over here, I'm pretty sure. Would have been able to shoot earlier, but the fucking stabilizer dipped. Did I already get the vertical? I think I already got the vertical drive on this. Sorry, Mr. Brad. I know. Sometimes I fuck up. No one's perfect. And yeah, Oki, I do overclock my GPU. And I have like just the standard like automatic OC tuning thing for the CPU. Sorry, R-Dog. You gotta do it to him sometimes. This is a Panzer Division? It's getting fucked up? No, this is a BMP. I assume everyone up there is dead. Panzer Division down there, still alive. He got bombed, okay. And Mr. Brad, I have no CAS for 8.3, so I just have the slot filled by the Strike Master. I haven't been spawning CAS at all today because it's like... I would rather be grinding these ground vehicles, getting the mods unlocked on them. XM800T, do you see this Raketin right here? Just saved your ass. I think there was a DF-105 over there. Engine. Oh, and he's on the angle still. Okay. Yeah, Tato, there's really nothing, like, super solid. Come on, load. Good. I lost 2 crew, but I'll fucking take it, dude. The helicopter is really the best cast that you get at 8.3, honestly. And then at 8.7, you get some good shit with bullpups. Like, the Strike Master is, like, fine for 6.3. I have not... I don't think I've even spawned it once. At this BR. It's just there because, like, the slot that it's in has a really shitty ground crew. And so, like, I would rather have the slot filled with something I'm never gonna use than have it empty. I think there's some bad things over here on the right. There's multiple bad things. An enemy in there. It might even be a Threesvong 103. No, it is. M41D, that's rare. No one usually plays that thing. Get yourself a kill, M41D. Raketin. Raketin, what are we doing? We push him with utter disregard for our own safety or no? Hi. Hi there. And yeah, I would say that Japan 8.3 is better than Britain 8.3. Let me take your engine, mouse. Oh, you're gonna be able to roll still. No, he stopped. Please don't shoot at me, mouse. I have a long reload. I'm really insecure about it. Gunner loader transmission. So the ammo will be somewhere around there. And yeah, lowly, I have played the Alouette quite a bit. And blah, blah, blah. The Alouette was like the first heli that I started using consistently. It's pretty good. Hey, sir, please have ammo. Thank you. Very nice. There was a thing here. Oh, it's hiding behind right there. Is it a weasel? It is a weasel. He very dead. There is only 3 alive. Oh, it's a Foch. Hello, Foch. And he misses the main gunshot on the BMP. Come on, Foch. Dude. For real? Good morning, JCB. Good morning, most distinguished, most loved gentlemen. Greetings. Ty Man, I'm not here to talk about Discord stuff on the live stream. If you got banned on there, there was definitely a reason. That's all I gotta say. Also, there's another weasel. GG. That's the match. And the 10 kill wager, very nice. We go for another 10 kill wager. Almost have the Olifant spaded. Chipotle or pizza? Chipotle. Easily. Let's see. Even though the Olifant is kind of slow, I'm gonna just flank A. Bowl or burrito? Bro, I always go for the burrito. It's just a more convenient, more fun way to eat. You know, other than using a lame fork or spoon, dude. Fuck that. Grab it with my goddamn meat paws and just fucking chomp on that bitch. I love it. What protein? In terms of Mexican food, dude, I gotta be honest, like, carnitas has been some of the most fire that I've ever had, but not every place does it right. Hey, BMP. Yeah, peak. Huge BMP. Okay, I said I was gonna go on the flank, but that's kind of on pause right now because there's so many people up here. Clovis Gaming. Aw, hit low. That's my bad. Might blame the vertical drive for that. How much faster this is than the standard Centurion? Is it really that much faster than standard Centurion? Oh, you're right. You're totally right. Yeah, it is. Bonk. Hey there, term 3. Hey buddy, I got bad news for you. You are detonating now. Weasel's still here on the bridge. I can't hit him though. Any ideas? Next battle pass vehicle? No idea, man. If you're asking like what they'll actually put out, not sure. Weasel 1A4 or looks? Dude, the Weasel is so much better than the looks. The looks is a sad thing. Detonate T-55. Please detonate yourself. Ooh, is there a kill I can get here? This guy in the smoke. I got 12 rounds left still. Oh, shit, okay. Leo 1. And Jovan, I do have a pretty beefy PC, but I also use If you go into the description and read the FAQ thing about DLDSR, that's really how I get my stream quality like it is. Okay, I think that Ponzobis is already dead. What is this? T-54. Weasel. Hey, buddy. No. No. Tiger 2H. And what is that? Oh, that was where the tiger was. I thought there was another thing over there. Tiger 2H on the flank. Nah, Kaga-san, I'm not top 3. Definitely not. There's people that choose to play the game in ways that make them way better than me. Like, for example, I choose to play on maximum graphics, right? I choose to make a sacrifice in favor of fidelity and image quality in exchange for lower FPS. I choose to not use bushes, etc. I choose to not go directly to the spawn camping positions on maps. Because I don't like playing like a dick, and I also prefer to play more immersively than most. Here, come here, Ricketten. Okay, Tiger 2. I think Tiger 2 is probably still alive. Maybe he pushed up, though. I don't know. I don't see him right now. And I think the Weasel is still alive, honestly. Yep. Hello, Weasel. Go away. Let us cap the point, please. Anyways, yeah, I'm not trying to say that I'm shit at the game. I'm just trying to say that, like, I am nowhere even near, like, the top 200, probably. No damage? Come on. Gimme. Oh, almost. Alright, Tiger 2. Let's dance, dude. What's good, buddy? Come at me. I also really don't respect the way people play in, like, full squads. And all play toxically and sweatily just so they can get a 90% plus win rate. And that's the only thing they, like, the only reason they do it is because they want a stat pad. I don't like that. Okay, there's a martyr to my left, also 140 to my front. And then something else somewhere else? Hey, martyr, please stop. Yeah, there's like a Leo. What is that? There is a Leo. Okay. Hey, martyr. Okay, I can't hit you. I'm gonna re-smoke this angle at 20 seconds. I almost have a nuke, Mr. Question Marks. Almost. 60 more SP. Okay, the martyr's dead. Jang out, I think it could get me it, but I'm just gonna try to keep the run going. There was something back there. Oh no, There wasn't anyone back there. That was the machine gun of the Tiger II's turret. That's what that was. I think Jaying out... Well, it's not Jaying out specifically, but it's dying, being killed by a player gets you spawn points. I'll try to drop it, sure. So if you were to Jay out without having been damaged, you would get no spawn points. Yo, what's good, Hampter? Stream's going pretty solidly, honestly. Olifant Mark 1A spading is going well. It's becoming significantly easier to play the more mods you unlock, mainly the mobility-wise. Yeah, it gives you like 50 to 60 SP. I definitely, at that stage, I would not have risked it. If I was at 2450 SP, I would have possibly gone for the nuke. Jay out. And like, sure, it's better to Jay out for the nuke for the low fuel. I don't really mind it though. I'm not like desperately sweating to get the nuke here. Oh, I got killed by a Ricketten. Hello, Mr. Meteor. Dude, I had to press spacebar like 7 times after the fucking text showed up that I could drop. Anyways, GG. You just find it so painful to fly when the planes are that heavy. I mean, you know, fair enough. You are very much allowed to Jay out if you desire. Now, if it was a higher BR and it was a more desperate situation with the nuke for the win, maybe I would have done a J out for it. Raya, we got 422 now. Pretty decent. Pretty good. Some would say. Yeah, and the B-29, that is a different story for sure. The B-29 is a tough bitch to fly, even with minimum fuel. Hampter, the Olifant is a South African modified Centurion. Much love, Yohammed. Yeah, it's been a ride. Still not as good as BPA John though. Bro has over 1,000. And honestly, like, you should be proud of 2 nukes. I know nukes aren't easy for everyone to get. I should have had more down lead on that. It's just an M56 though, to be fair. Is it really something to worry about? Everyone tremble, it frees to 7 nukes. And you'll never hear the end of it. Dude, what the hell? Someone in chat was like, since when can 7.3 get up tier to 8.3? I thought it was just 8.0. Oh. Someone spread some misinformation to that individual. And then it seemed like the other dude in the chat that replied to him seemed to believe the same thing. Is that M56? Devs equals trolls? What is going on in the chat? I mean, they are trolls. Let's not get it twisted. The devs are interesting folks. Can't see fuck all. Is it a BMP-1? I got my breach a little bit. You gonna get him, Clovis? Okay, he seems to be out of there. Interesting angle. I would really like to get onto the cap. Come on, just a little bit of gun depression. Just a little bit of gun depression. We're fully committed now. Sunk cost fallacy. Go over the fucking cap. I'm already this far in the shit. M56. He's gonna possibly have an angle on me if he wants to engage it. Hello, little nugget. I see your exhaust through the smoke. How cool is that? How cool is that? XM800T. I know, you felt safe in that smoke, didn't you? The game mechanics were against you. Now, what about the M56? Is that his dead carcass right there? Yeah, he's dead already. M60 Starship in the dunes. Oh. This is another M56 that I got an angle on. Little nugget. What's with all these M56s on this map, dude? I guess it is a desert, so the scorpions shouldn't be too much of a surprise. Tiny little goobers, yeah, like a bug on my windshield. Scorpion, you are but a guest in my reality. LA-200 gun runs, base. That thing is, that's such a cool plane. And then he fucking hits the rock. Oh god, I can't make this shit up. And he's flying away like nothing happened. Refuses to elaborate. I think that's where the starship is. Not really sure what the enemy team's up to. Let's go artillery on that guy. Wait, was that him? No. It's a dude coming out of the spawn. I don't really want to shoot him though. Seems like the only other enemies alive right now are like on sea. Really don't want to shoot you, Fiat, but I will. Dude, if you get the shot on me right there from that distance, respect. Okay, you died. I forget. Does the Fiat have scouting? I know the Obel does. I mean, the Fiat is a light tank, still classified as a light tank. I think of it as a tank destroyer, though. Fair enough, T-32. That was the Scout. That was the Scout right there. Let's go with the ZT-3. Ah, God, I really don't have any reason to go play on Seaside, but I will. And yeah, Wizard, the crew skills like agility, I think even vitality, maybe, field repair, they are all a cumulative skill that calculates each individual crew member's skill and adds it to a universal like value for crew replenishing. And if a crew member dies, I don't think it does anything. Like, for example, the field repair. I mean, field repair will go down if a crew member dies, but it won't take away their field repair skill, if you know what I mean. It's just like a universal crew value. Also, what is with the smoke trail, dust trail from that 15 centimeter, like, appearing and disappearing? It's because I'm not looking at him fully. Okay, there is a thing over here. Ooh, the mouse is shooting at. Hello, IS-3. Is there another thing over there that the mouse is shooting at? Maybe it was just the IS-3. There's still some motherfuckers in C, probably. Oh, was that him? Did I just see him? Not sure. Nice, good bomb. Denver, there is nothing really special to my graphics settings. I just have everything on absolute maximum. Every slider is maxed. I'm using DLSS native, DLAA for anti-aliasing, and I use DLDSR to render my game at 5K and display it on a 4K monitor. And what is that? Jarmy? Spading is when you research all the modifications on a vehicle and then this icon of a spade appears on the card. Spading is just the act of researching all the modifications on a vehicle, and it's called spading because of that icon that appears. That's it. $10K gaming? Oh. Goddamn. The crazy part is 5K resolution is already 78% more pixels than 4K, which is like ludicrous to think about. Like 4K is already like on the borderline for a lot of people. And then you just 78% more. And yeah, I mean, there is a lot of burnout potential for War Thunder, but I do have a very awesome chat to experience it all with, so it's all good. Hello, 728. Would you mind peeking again? It's more fun when you got some company, you know? Oh, there you are. Is that a 2S19? 2S19. Is that... No shit, after dying. Good lord. That is fucking lucky as shit. That is lucky as shit, dude. Wow. You gotta be happy with that. Okay, GG's. Wow. Jarmy, don't buy anything from Gaijin. Vote with your wallet. They're being a piece of shit company. Don't give them any money. And on that note, I have no comments to make about the vehicle you asked about because it would be pointless. What do we got here? A weird one cap thingy. Aurelius, Sweden was definitely my favorite country to grind. I grinded the whole tree without a premium. I think I put a talisman on a few vehicles, which you could say is technically then I used a premium if you wanted, but you know. Hello, everybody. Roy Cat, why are we fighting? We're brothers. Vladimir Putin. Yeah, dude. DLDSR is a fucking godsend. It makes the game look so much better. Like, it's actually ridiculous how much better it looks. But yeah, I really enjoyed grinding Sweden. And I mean, like, for context, I guess, I grinded Sweden when I think I was in the middle of grinding Sweden when the CV90-105 got changed from the TML to what it is right now. The UDES 33 was 7.7. The Veek was like pretty low and still had proxy. The Strizvang 103s were 7.7. IKV 91 was like 6.7 or whatever with the laser rangefinder. Really enjoyed my Sweden grind, for sure. Great vehicles. Oh, yes. Absolutely glorious on the 685. Is that a thing? What the fuck is that? No, I think that's nothing, right? Yeah, that's like a snowmobile. You know, I can unfortunately see why they would move the 103C up to 9.0. Because when you think about it, at 8.7 in a full down tier, it can face 7.7s with a 4-second reload, laser rangefinder, APF SDS. Yes, of course, it is a casemate hull aiming thing. But just imagine being a 7.7 tank and fighting against that thing at range. Oh, hello, little nugget. What is that, a BMP? BMP2, I see you. Whoops, I shot too early. I apologize for delaying your death, BMP. Oh, what is this? T-55? Oh yeah, sweet life. My tank has, I have fallen into that water before and it's no good. It is an immediate, like, cliff. You would think it would be, like, a smooth edge, but no, it's an immediate drop off into the depths. Get him, Centurion. Kill him. Yeah, kill him. Oh no. Centurion, what is happening to you? Don't get shot again. What in the world? There's a Centurion sitting right there. Loader radiator. It must be his 3-Zwang 101. Only got his gunner. Okay. Could be doing slightly better on the shots. And die. What? That's just fully non-penned him. Okay. Okay. I get it, bro. I get it. You want to live. Stop looking at me. He's like, you want, mate? You want a tussle? Yeah, I want a fucking tussle with you, bro. Fuck off. No! I think that was the angry BMP2 player. Iron Armenians say that Sweden is a shitty nation. It shouldn't have been added to War Thunder. What a nerd. Sweden has a lot of very interesting domestic tank designs and cool modified ones. Why the fuck wouldn't we have it in War Thunder, dude? Maybe he's just a little bit of a skill issue. Don't talk bad about my Swedes, bro. I'll fuck you up. Me and me mum. Okay, I was about to say, do not tell me those people just collided midair. Hello, Dakota. What a nice man. He says hi. Stupid martyr. What is this? IS-7. Gaming. Become shitted on. You is the attack Russia. What the question the is? Yes, I just killed a Russian tank there, if that's what you were getting at. Oh. No, that's just an object oscillating for some reason. Oh. This is a real thing, though. He's on the cap. Too low to actually get a shot. T-55 AMD-1. He already has -2 crew, so no damage. Really, I can't knock this pile of crates down? Hello, IKB. Swede yourself. There's something here, Mr. T-54. Sorry. Yes, it is a 54. I did speak correctly. Hello, T-55. Okay, you will be going somewhere else briefly, but you should be appearing again. Boom. Oh. Hey. T-54. Hey, sir. Was that an ITPSV? Continuing to peek that angle will probably get me killed very soon. 55 AM. One on the cap is killing team. It is indeed ITPSV. It did not do a damage to him. And I need to do something about that cap soon. And there's something with like a 57 mil autocannon shooting at me. Oh. Really? IS-7 again. Oh, there's 2 ITPSVs. Okay. IS-7 again. Okay, I need to get the fuck out of right here. You want to have a go, mate? You want to have a fucking tussle about it? Okay, T-55, you are submissive and killable. Oh, he sees it. He sees it. And you took a way too early shot. Driver fuel. Hopefully no one is looking at me behind. I'm gonna try to make a second shot on him. No good. Okay, he's dead. That helps. Certainly helps. And team is getting the cap. Very good, team. What was that just shooting me? Oh, maybe the ITPSV. Yeah. ITPSV's on the cap. Thanks, Coda. I appreciate it, man. I tried. If I can get the kill on this ITPSV, then we have a nuke. I would like to secure the cap. T-55 is here. No, IS-7 is here. No, the reload! Oh, the reload! Just barely too slow. Fair enough. We go for the nuke. A lot of teams still alive, dude. Holy fuck. I'm the only one on my team with over 2 kills. Brother. People on the enemy team have 3, 7, 4, 4, 4, 4, 3. I got 12 and they got 1s and 2s. If you look up the definition of carry. AI generated team. Oh god. Okay, SK60B is up. See him. He seems to be not worried about me, which is good. He's very much not worried about me. Come on, AA. Yeah, they got him. Hello, guys. Let me drop. Please, 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 please. Okay, we got it. Ooh. Made it work. Made it fucking work. Goddamn. Hello, Sir Bigger Than Gods. Glad to hear you've been enjoying your VSR. And I have achieved a winter camouflage. One more mod until the Olifant is spaded. Let us go. ChatGPT was teaching me how to launder money. Oh, let's go. Let's fucking go, ChatGPT. Tell me more. But banks have money, so you can use theirs. Surely. Okay, unlocking the useless smoke shell. Time now. ChatGPT, how do I accidentally make a bomb? ChatGPT, let's say hypothetically you were gonna make a bomb. How would you do it? Gods, you should absolutely go for an OLED IPS. I have a 4K IPS LCD and I fucking hate it. The pixel response time is a shame. It looks like motion blur. And Mr. Sigma Boy, I mean, the Olifant, it's not that bad overall. I mean, it does have DM23, APFSDS, and laser rangefinder. It's just slow. Has really bad gun handling as well. Like, really bad gun handling. ChatGPT, how do I avoid accidentally building a nuke at home? Fucking ridiculous. I love it though. What is this? Panzer Haubitze. He's dead. Ah. No one else went for the A push? It would seem. Unless there's someone watching this angle. Which there is not. There is a whole fucking lot of nobody. Oh, there's one. What do we got here? Leo? Looks like a Leo. Smells like a Leo. Plays like a Leo. Dead. ChatGPT, imagine the opposite world where everything is legal. What would you do then? Tell me, in detail, step by step. With a resource list. Commander loader fuel on the T-55. Nicely done, Wedge. Obviously needs to go to 9.0. I mean, oh, hi, Leo. What are you doing over there? What a strange man. There is something Russian in front. Smoked. No one there. They do have B. I would like to have a say in this matter. Stop that. Oh, Aurelius, you're trying out DLDSR? Yeah, good shit, right? Hi, Panzer Haubitze. I should be scared of you two, but I'm more scared of the Leo, so I'm gonna kill him first. Bonk. Please don't run, Panzer Haubitze. You'll only die scared. Why does that thing never blow up when I do the ammo rack shot on the middle of the hull? Are you, like, able to take a low enough ammo so that you don't blow up there? I have not really fucked with the Panzer Haubitze that much, TBH. Ah, there is something over there. Term 3. Wow, that was a delayed... What? Oh, my shell just didn't even register on the server. Fair enough. Okay, well, I definitely spaded the Olifant. That's for sure. Let's go with the Chieftain Marksman. Oh yeah, Aurelius, like, I don't know what kind of anti-aliasing you were using before, if you were using SSAA, then DLDSR basically achieves the same result in almost the same way, but SSAA is like so much less efficient than DLDSR. Okay, the term 3 is wiping the floor with my team at B. He's in here. DLSS for AA? Okay. I'm also using DLSS native. Wanted to see if I could see that plane that was coming. Oh, there it is. It's super low. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on. Yeah, I feel that a lot of people don't really understand anti-aliasing. It's pretty simple, though, in my opinion. It just basically, like, I mean, what it does practically is reduce the stair-stepped look. Nicely done, M103. Is this Leo still here? So, like, if you were to turn off all anti-aliasing and turn off DLDSR, when you looked around, the edges of objects that are supposed to be straight would have, like, choppiness. They would just be, like, cut up like a fucking sawtooth or like a stairs. And so anti-aliasing is this thing that tries to combat that. Nice, I got the Type 87. No dice for the 262. Enemies are getting C. I would like to go over there and help that. Mm-hmm. What is this over here? Let's see it. Yeah, basically it just tries to make pixels on your screen blend together. That's a good way to say it too. Instead of being all choppy and shit. Oh, that was a thing, wasn't it? Yeah, M48. I got shot in the back. 435. Not good. Got his barrel. And then the M48 was, yeah, obviously gonna move and peek me. ZT3. And so one of the ways you can also achieve anti-aliasing other than doing a bunch of really complex weird math is literally just by having more pixels to start with, which is why DLDSR works so good. You can almost get away with no anti-aliasing if you use DLDSR because of, like, it's just a bigger size picture. It's like you take a picture at a certain resolution and you reduce it in size by half and it will have more detail than if you just took a picture at that half resolution that you reduced the larger one to. And so that's just how DLDSR works, is you render the game at a much higher resolution and smush it down into your native res. And since you render the game with so many more pixels being involved... Oh, thank God he sat there. Okay, the M48 is still here, it seems. Yeah, anyways, then you end up with a more detailed image. No, you little bastard. You're mine, M48. There's someone over this way, too. Yeah, so fucking lucky that pounds out Betsa didn't move. Holy fuck. Shot in the dark. I just wish that you could, like... I wish that these 3 missiles in the tubes was, like, a first stage, and you could reload individual ones, so you're not stuck with 1 missile. I could shoot it, obviously. Oh, I'm gonna have a nuke after this cap, too. That's cute. Sure, I'm gonna shoot it, just so I have all 3 ready. Ooh, there is a T-55 AMD-1 rapidly approaching my location with malicious intent. I have keybinds out. Oh, Kalechi, you're talking about my ammo keybinds? I have them set up like that purposely. God damn it. Well, I'm dead. So I use a thing called cycle ammo or something. Oh, I got the nuke, by the way. Yeah, that's right. Ground vehicles. Nope, not called that. It's somewhere, though. Here we go. Next shell type. So instead of having 1, 2, 3, and 4 bound to selecting ammo types individually, where the fuck are those keybinds? Here. Instead of having 1, 2, 3, and 4 bound to these individually, I unbound all of them and just have cycle or next shell type. So you press 1 key to select all of your ammo types. Oh god, there's a plane. It's fucking random. Hopefully I'm faster than him. I think I am. It's a 262. Anyway, so that way I can use other keybinds on keys that are very close to WASD. Similarly to how I unbound cruise control from Q and E, because those are very important high access keys that have no reason to be bound to cruise control, because cruise control is not that helpful. And no, Carlos, I don't play Warzone. I played it in 2019, but I have not played it after. Dude, for real, I came so close to dying. I didn't know there was a random plane waiting for me. GG, though. And yes, Alfarius, which is why I still have cruise control bound, but I have it on F2, and I only have forwards cruise control bound. Because, like, be honest, like, do you really need reverse cruise control ever? But yeah, it's cruise control up F2. It's still, like, very close to WASD, and you only need to press it 3 times to have cruise control. So anyways, yeah. Spaded Olifant. How cool is that? How is the Olifant worth grinding? You're almost at it. I mean, it's fine. Let's just see. Let's check the receipts. Olifant Mark 1A. 65 win rate, 32 deaths, 126 kills. So that's, you know, not that bad. It still can be used. It's not going to be like the worst tank you've ever used. The stock grind is atrociously terrible because you only get heat FS and you got to get the laser in tier 3. So you got to unlock like 1, 2, 3 mods to get to it. And you really want to get the mobility mods as soon as you can because it's really anemic without the mobility. I looked like the voice actor of Kratos. I'm 28. Would I say the M60 AOS? Oh, this is better. Olifant is better than the M60 AOS easily. And the reason is M60 AOS, although it is much lighter, it's almost 10 tons lighter, with the same, like they have the same engine and power pack, actually, the Olifant and the M60. Exactly the same. They have the same engine. This thing only has APDS and no laser rangefinder. This has APFSTS and a laser rangefinder, so it's like miles better. Also, thank you, Barry. Appreciate it, my brother. We get some nukes today. Oh, wow, I've really got 4? Jeez. 420, dude. Haha, it was a good day, 420, man. And Miami, Mr. Miami, this is a custom hanger. You can download them from War Thunder Live. It's a website run by War Thunder for community content. But yeah, I love how easy it is to tell that a vehicle just has an M60 power pack slapped on it. Because you can just see that this distinctly shaped, like, radiator cover. It's basically the same. All these M60s have it, basically. Yes, War Thunder does have mods. You can get custom sites, which these sites here are all custom sites I've downloaded from War Thunder Live. Type 90 site, 2A42 site, BMP2M, Russian night vision site, realistic site for the M163, realistic site for the Abrams, tow site. You can also get hanger mods. You can also get custom skins and sound mods. And no, Uriah, that would be the last game for today. Research the Olifant. Been going for 4 hours, 13 minutes. It's about time to pack it up. Forgot to start using the ZT3A2s. These like much heavier? No, only 500 grams heavier. And you can use mods to test drive any vehicle. That's a thing too. GG's, Sir Barry. And Clutch, I have been on PC forever. I mean, like, the last time I played a console was, and had one for myself, was probably the Xbox 360. And I was a child. I was a mere child. Anyways, yeah, good shit today. Now only the most painful vehicles are left to spade. Good night. Oh, Giga Chads, good night. I guess I'll say what I bound to the... Yeah, so, Jarmy, I bound to Q, select machine gun, which allows you to directly control the machine gun on top of vehicles. And on E, we have fire secondary guns, which is shit like BMD 100mm. So E would fire this gun. And if anyone is curious, on 1, 2, and 3, 1 is obviously the select next shell type shell cycle key. 2, I have a select secondary weapon, so that would directly select, for example, the 100mm here, so I could laser rangefind with it, because by default the laser rangefinder is attached to the velocity of the 30mm. And For 3, we have reset weapon selection, which unselects. So if I do select the secondary weapon or use tilde to select the ATGM, I can hit 3 to just unselect and go back to the main gun. And then 4 I have as my drone launch key. Yeah. Yeah. So there's that. Bye, chat.